Welcome to the live stream. Welcome. Hello, everybody. Hope we are in good spirits, and we say we must today put out some level of content that would really reflect the tone of the current affairs going on in our country. While we have maintained that the APC and the established politicians, the way they get their votes is quite interesting, and we have always maintained that they get their millions of block votes from vulnerable people, from people that have been threatened to vote for them, or perhaps support them because their very survival is hinged or dependent on it. No more, no less. No more, no less. When you look at the number of vulnerable people in Nigeria, you see that there is indeed is a walkover. It's a walkover for them to really tap into this pool of vulnerable people. Vulnerable people in government government parastatals, work in every government agencies and sectors. It's very easy to find vulnerable people there because all you have to do is just to threaten them, all right? To threaten them that they are going to lose their job and they are going to support you, all right? And if you look at the number of government workers in Nigeria, there's a whole lot of them, all right? But we find it interesting that people are not decoding this thing yet. Mm. And as time goes on, people will do it in, people will decode it. And as time goes on, now small, small. Stammerer go call him papa name. Eventually, Stammerer go do it in, go call him papa name. Mm, mm. And we have figured it out that by and large, we know our target audience. We know our target audience. Our target audience are the critical masses of our people. The critical masses of our people. They are the target audience. Those that are not vulnerable, or perhaps their vulnerability cannot be used against them. Those that their vulnerability cannot be used against them, and those that are not in government jobs, because we understand that in Enugu State now, in Enugu State, they are being threatened. The government workers, the Enugu State government is threatening their teachers to fill in APCE registration forms with their NIN and that of their family members, or risk losing their jobs. And I think this is very unfair to them. Very, very not only unfair, but a sabotage. Right? It is one of the things that you will hear, and you understand the ruthlessness of the system. The ruthlessness of the system. The system is a ruthless one. Hmm. Very ruthless indeed, that they can do anything to achieve what they want. Anything to achieve what they want. And you can see this is APC on your screen. You see them gather together and you see people, plenty people. You would think this is organic love. Do you think this is organic love? That these people, they really, really love APC. That is why they are here. They, you almost want to believe that, well, APC is doing so much fantastic job. That is why, you know, they are very much uh, attending these rallies, and they have to take buses to the venue to attend the rally. But in actual fact, these ones, they have been economically cornered to a tight corner. And they have been what? They have been economically cornered to a tight corner. And they basically have no choice than to do the needful for their survival. They have to do the needful for their survival. And when you have that kind of situation, when you have that kind of people are you, you have rendered people so handicapped that whatever it is that you request for them is what they will do. It is what it is. And please take a listen to this particular sound. I think I found it very, very interesting.
When I get supporting also one state, we need to join the party that is controlling the national.
We need to join the party that is controlling the national grid. Eh? We need to join the party that is controlling the national grid. And what grid is he talking about here? I am, as far as I am concerned, this man is being intentional. He's not talking about the grid of the electricity. Oh. Mm. He's not talking about the national grid of electricity. He's talking about national grid. 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 All right. He's talking about the national grid. What national grid is he talking about? Greed. Let's continue playing so that
We cannot be adopted children.
we cannot be abandoned children. We cannot be abandoned children. So, are you now saying that he's talking about the national grid of electricity? Yeah. That we cannot be, we we must join the party that is in charge of the national grid. We cannot be abandoned children. How does, if we're talking about electricity, how does electricity has to do with being legitimate child or not being abandoned children?
We will be the real sons of the Father.
Will be the real sons of the Father. That is, he's saying that Tinubu is now the father of the country. Father. Tinubu is now the father of the country, and the need to be a legitimate child to join the Tinubu dynasty. Eh? Just to be part of the national grid. They tell you all of these things to your face. You think they are joking. You think they don't know what they are doing. In fact, Nigerian politicians have gotten to hear them say they know even they are unfiltered right now. They are what? They are unfiltered right now. They are doing everything to your face. And that is even why it is become very much shocking that despite the fact that the Nigerian politicians are revealing themselves to you or perhaps to the people, they are no longer hiding all of their atrocious activities. It's no longer shrouded in secrecy that these people are embezzling people's resources on an industrial scale, but yet you don't want to do the needful. Eh? But you complain that you are experiencing bad government. Every your community is underdeveloped. Everything is not going all right for you economically. Complain that your currency has become useless, a tissue paper. You complain that your environment stinks because there's no proper management system. There's no proper management, waste management system, and your environment stinks. And not only stinks, it's a breeding ground for diseases, breeding ground for malaria, cholera, typhoid, and many other things more. But you would still go to rallies like this because of the money that they want to give you just to survive. Just to survive. Right? Let me backtrack a little bit for the sake of those that are just joining us again. Because this man made a lot of revelations. Let's
So, collapsing their parties to join a
said other people are collapsing their parties to join APC. Right? Hence the need for them to also join APC.
When against your party models for one state, we need to join the party that is controlling the national grid.
We need to join the party that is controlling the national grid. He was, do you think he was not deliberate about that? He was very, very deliberate about that. We need to join the party that is controlling the national grid. The- and that national grid, and I'm still throwing it out again to everybody. Do you think the national grid that this man is talking about here is the national grid of electricity, that is GRID, or the national grid of GREED, greed? Based on the context that he will talk about next.
We cannot be adopted children. We will be.
We cannot be abandoned children. So, do you still think that he's talking about the grid of electricity here when he's saying we cannot be abandoned children? How does being abandoned children have to do with electricity if you were to be referring to the national grid of electricity? This, we also have to be part of the laggies. We also have to be factored in. We also have to join in stealing from the people's resources. According to many Nigerians, how they believe what is going on. Of course, with the they look at their environment, they are not seeing anything even remotely equivalent to all of the resources that their politicians have said to be collecting and of course received on their behalf to grow their society or their community. So what do you think is happening? What would you think they would conclude? They will conclude their politicians are stealing their resources that is meant for them. Let's keep continuing.
The real sons of the Father.
We have to be the real sons of the Father. Who is the Father they are talking about here? All right, your guess is as good as mine. Do you know the Father that he's talking about? The top dog in town, the top dog in power right now is the Father he's talking. So Tinubu is the father. The president is automatically the father that everybody must join to be to stay in to follow they for in control of the national grid. Okay, are they singing this song because their environment is in better condition or their sons and daughters are gainfully employed? Are they saying all of these things because they experience quality education in their schools? Are they saying all this because they have access to healthcare? qualitative healthcare that is accessible to the poor. Is that why they are saying what they are saying? Hmm? Are they saying all of this because infrastructure is in good condition, social amenities is available, that is there's supply of treated water that goes from a treated facility to individual homes that they can actually turn the tap and drink? All right, are they saying all of these things? Are they hailing? Are they really hailing APC nowadays? So are they doing it because there's so much love the development that APC has brought to them personally in terms of their earning rates? How much do they make per hour? This set of political hallelujah boys, political hallelujah men and women, very very important for us to really really set the record straight here. And of course it takes us to the topic. That topic is AP join APC or lose your government job, because we caught the wind of the Enugu state government saying that their all the teachers should basically do what? Register into APC or lose their job. And I said it, how did these guys get their votes, their millions of votes? If you have to factor in civil servants, teachers, those that work in government offices, the all of the civil servants that are in the ministries, and you factor all the ministries that you basically have, from Ministry of Education, like the one that is very basically the subject of this topic now, the Ministry of Education in Enugu State. You factor the Ministry of Health, factor all these people, they are they have been cornered to such a tight corner that if either they support the government of the day because they are working for government, or I went to the NIN office last week, and I think I'm still going there tomorrow again. Right, it is all saturated with posters of the incumbent chairman of my local government. I now begin to wonder, is it supposed to be like that? I played the video of a classroom in the northern part of Nigeria, and you see posters of politicians in a classroom, in a classroom that should be for learning. You would not see any educational materials posted on the walls. What you see is poster of. You now begin to wonder, are school children also voting? That you might need to bring visibility of your candidacy to them in their classroom. Are they voting? And of course, does that not validate the accusation that there's so much underage voting in the north, based on many people that have served as coppers in the north? They would say, beyond every reasonable doubt, that there are occasions where they have been threatened to allow minors to vote. And how did they get voters card? And of course, they will now be boasting of having millions of people that will vote. These are the numbers that intellectuals in the online community like X, these are the numbers that they crave. Numbers in the north. However the number is, no matter how criminal the number is, so far it is a northern numbers, and it's going to be in their favor. They don't mind. The end will justify the means. And as if the people that are playing the game with them, they are fools. You think Emilokon that is playing the game with you is foolish enough for you to now corner the very same people that he has basically orchestrated in terms of their minor and minor votes of minors. So you think APC will be foolish enough for you to snatch away their block of voters, their block of vulnerable voters, and of course including minors. Because otherwise, why would posters of politicians be found inside a classroom of minor of children, basically? So the it does not really the apple does not fall too far from the tree. The apple does not fall too far from the tree. Please share, and of course, if any of the talking points have jumped at you, feel free to basically send us what you think. And of course, I will put the link that you can use to join us not only in the comment section. I have put it in the comment section, but I understand that it does not appear on X. It does not appear on X, but I believe it does. It would appear. It should indeed appear on the screen now, and you can literally type it. You can literally type it on your screen, and of course, you would be able to join the stream live and direct in the studio. Yeah. So just type what you are seeing on the screen. Type it, just normal typing on your browser, and you'll be able to come up here. All right, in the studio. All right, be able to come in the studio, and then you have a voice. And of course, this is to tell you that this is not your regular news platform or media platform. This is the people's media platform. This platform is meant for the people and for the people only, no more, no less. This platform is meant for the people and for the people only. It serves the interest of the people, to educate the people, to showcase and to expose some of the realities that they want to bury. They want to bury it. They don't want you to know. They don't want you to know that APC and of course the established political hegemony. You look at young people that you will have think that you will have thought that these young people, they would want to dismantle an entrenched wicked system. Right? You almost believe that they want to demolish a corrupt system, but they have chosen, and of course you have to respect that choice, to take a stand with the you know government of the day. All right. And isn't it any wonder that when you tell them to really constitute a major voting bloc that can challenge the system, they resist. They resist vehemently. They resist vehemently. And of course, this platform is meant to accommodate everybody. Um, Feel free to join the conversation in any way, shape, or form. Drop your comments in reaction to what is being discussed. Feel free to disagree with us, and it is very it will be welcome. You know, it is not a sin to disagree, and whatever it is that you type in any of the platform will show, will reflect in the studio here, and we'll be able to bring it up, and I will read it. I will read it. Right? I will read it. So thank you so much for joining the live stream, and it's important for us to really set the record straight, really. And I think it is in the setting of the record straight that would get our salvation. Our salvation is in the truthfulness of our reality. When we are truthful about our reality, then our salvation is near. Our salvation is near. But when we keep lying to ourselves, we keep pretending that all is well when all is not really well. Eh? All is not really well, but you say all is well just to drown your reality, to turn it deaf ear. We have millions of people like this that are going to participate if they are still able to mobilize them in this just as recently as last year, and they are much like this. And if you look at the kind of unpopular unpopular mandate that they claim that they have, how can you get 8 million? 8 million people voted for you out of over 80 million people that took voters card. Out of over 18 million people that are eligible or perhaps have taken, according to INEC, they have taken voters card. Eh? And of course, 8 million people voted for you. Some are their popularity now is because 6 million people voted for them. That means they are popular. Hmm? Some people are saying that they got 6.9 million votes, and that is what is called popularity. Right? So it tells you a lot that it doesn't really take much for these people to retain power and to maintain their relevance. All they have to do is to put money where money is. All they have to do is to settle the boys that are in charge of the so-called structure. Before you say one or two or three or four things, they talk about structure. What structure are we talking about here? All right. What is the kind of structure that is being discussed by our people? A structure that is well rooted in informed, of voting in an informed manner, and informed critical masses of the people, or perhaps vulnerable people that government is threatening, like literally. There's a particular space going on, hosted by charlatan, as far as I am concerned, because only a charlatan would not be able to engage in intellectual discourse. And we try to engage this charlatan in an intellectual discourse, but refuses. All right. The title of the space going on is ADC the way forward to a new Nigeria? Hmm? Is ADC the way forward to a new Nigeria? Why would you ask that kind of question? If indeed it is hinged, of course, you when you see topics like this, you almost believe that this is coming from an open mind. It is not coming from an open mind, and it's not supposed to be a matter of debate. It's a matter of them fanning the flame of their narrative, that whatever that is that they have adopted, at some point they adopted LP. They invaded LP in absolute followership of their so-called principal. Now their principals have left LP in carcass. They are now basically in ADC. Automatically, zombies goes. All right, follow, and of course they are now asking if ADC is the way forward for any Nigeria. No, ADC is not the way forward for the new Nigeria, as far as I am concerned, and as far as many intellectual Nigerians is concerned, based on something that is even not too difficult to decipher. It's not too difficult to even diagnose, and I'm going to go through it within just some few minutes. It's not too difficult to what to decipher. There's no significant difference. All right, fundamentally, there's no fundamental significant the significance between APC and ADC. So, if there are no fundamental difference, do you think, or do you think it is strategically accurate for you to now say that, well, they are going to give birth to a new Nigeria? If that means if APC cannot give you new Nigeria, eh, the ADC also cannot provide or produce new Nigeria. It's as simple as that. All right, that is what it means. This is not rocket science. It's just basic, based on certain criteria. All right. And I can strongly support the motion that ADC is the same as APC. ADC is the same as APC, or more precisely, that the African Democratic Congress, as they call them, and many people have called them the all displaced criminals, in its current form, as fundamentally the same political entity as all progressive criminals, APC, was and its and its birth and it remains today a conglomeration of elite defectors, strange bedfellows, and power-hungry politicians, united not by ideology or genuine reform, but by the raw ambition of to capture, to capture and to recapture. That is the whole main idea, and that is according to many people. I'm reading an article. This is not just me saying it. According to many critical analysts, and of course, I am very, very much joined in the studio here by one of these critical analysts in the studio. We welcome you so powerfully, Adege. Adege, you welcome, welcome, welcome indeed. How are you doing? How is your side of things? You are very, very much welcome into the studio.
Revolutionary
Yeah,
greetings,
so
my comrade.
once again. Yeah.
Revolutionary greetings. You know, I just entered into the studio. I hear you talking about the differences between APC and ADC, and I'm surprised. I'm surprised because I know that there's no difference between APC, ADC, and PDP. Even let's even add PDP. There's no difference between all three of them because I know that as of 2023, Atiku Abubakar was in PDP. I know that Rotimi Amechi was in APC as of 2023. Aregbesola was in APC as of 2023. Tambuwa was in APC as of 2023. So if all these people were in APC and all of them are in ADC now, are you trying to tell me just because they have moved from APC to ADC, all of a sudden they are different people? These are people who you were against when Peter Obi was in LUP, in an opposition party. Call them criminals. You chastise them. Criminal structural criminality. How the guy say call them again? All of a sudden, they've come together in one party, in another new party, same human being, and you are telling me that they are different. So basically, what Nigerians are trying to tell me is that these bandits, if these bandits start wearing suit and tie to commit banditry, they will be different people. Or if this bandits just change and they start wearing this thing, pope clothes and church and bishop clothes, they will easily just bring them back to society and love them. Because I'm trying to understand the madness. How can you tell me just because somebody changed his shirt is a different person? These are the exact same people who were ruining your life, or who have been ruining. These are the same people who have been in PDP and APC since 2000. Since 2000, they've been in this same political party since 2000. They've moved from party to party. They have been the same people, same names, same names. All they do every year is rotate political party. And I don't even understand how that happens. But it's as if once you move from one party to another party in Nigeria, you become more politically powerful. I don't get it. Or you just become a new person to the Nigerian people. This is not something we should be thinking about. And this is because we just can't help ourselves but love and admire our oppressors. Can't you just help yourself not to associate with these people? Because most Nigerians are confused about where they are in the system. This morning on People's Power Space, I know a new guy joined, so he joined the program, right? I think his name was Ade, and he said, "Oh, I'm hoping if you guys can welcome me in or something, or I would like you guys to welcome me in something like that, or accept me." And I was like, bro, we don't have to accept you just by the mere fact that you are an oppressed person in Nigeria. You are part of this struggle. You did not just know it. You are now just becoming conscious of the struggle. That's what it means to be conscious. This is not a thing about whether you accept or whether you are not accept or whether you want to be a part of a revolution or not be a part of a revolution. You are part of the oppressed, whether you like it or not. It's not a thing of argument. Look at the standard of your life and look at the standard of the average politician's life and do the same. He is living large at your expectations, so automatically he is an oppressor. You are living in one form of discomfort or the other at his benefit or for his benefit, automatically you're an oppressed person. So whether you like it or not, this is your struggle. You're not just aware that this is your struggle yet, and that's what we are trying to tell you that, bro, this is your struggle, whether you want to agree or not. Whether you want to agree or not, because these people exploit you. It is because of these people, it is for them to be able to buy Rolls Royce and Lamborghini and Ferrari. That is why the children will not be able to have good health care because they cannot do the two at the same time. They must do only one. Either they are exploiting you or they are developing you. They cannot exploit and develop you at the same time. It's not possible. It is not possible. They cannot put food in your mouth and be removing it at the same time. It's either they are not putting it in your mouth or they are removing it. And they are removing the food from your mouth. But you seem to want to always show them love, admire them, jump behind them, rally behind them. You are rallying behind one new person. Why are you rallying behind it? Because it's giving you listening ears. All because it's giving you listening ears now is white as snow. People that are willing to do anything to you at any time. People that if you say, okay, you know what, these are people you see these people in this video, all of them that are dancing with this MC Oloma right now. You would think that there's one love amongst them all. But if tomorrow these people, one of them just decide and say that they are not supporting APC again, that they are supporting ADC, you will see the hate. We immediately see the hate. These people don't care about the Nigerian people. All they want is to win. That is what they want. They want to win. And as long as they win, they are fine. No matter whatever you have to go through for them to win, it is okay. Whatever you have to go through for them to get their money, to get that life, that their champagne, to be able to buy their Rolls Royce. These are people that are saying that they cannot afford, they cannot do health care for us. But this weekend that what is his name? Wike bought new cars for
Adege, your
yeah.
sound is extremely low.
Can you hear
Sound
me?
is your sound is extremely low. Maybe you are very far from the microphone.
No, I was trying to get up because I couldn't see anything on the screen.
Oh, really? Even now?
Yeah. Now I can see. Now I can see.
Okay. Are you connected to an hands-free?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Maybe you should try disconnecting it and let's see the difference.
Is it now?
Far better now. Very, very well now.
Okay, okay. So as I was
Very
saying,
well now.
people
You
who
can
just want
enjoy
to
your.
exploit you, you want to jump behind them because they are giving you listening ears. You just want to be around them. You want to just be around them. Nigerians, you cannot eat your cake and have it. You cannot eat your cake and have it. You are either on the side of the people or you're against the people. There is no lesser evil. There is no lesser evil. You are either on the side of the people or you are against the people. And we already know the people who have been against us since time immemorial. But they change party now. All of a sudden they are righteous. How can you even associate with someone who has been in PDP ever in his life? Anybody that has been in PDP ever in his life has been part of your exploitation. Anybody that has ever been in APC has been part of your exploitation. Period.
So if Tinubu goes to ADC now, what will happen? Tell me. If Tinubu goes to ADC now, what will happen? All of a sudden, Tinubu is a righteous man. This same man has terrorized so many people in Lagos. This same man dancing with Nigerian people. This is the same man that can come and call his boys and they start flogging everybody in this place. Have you people forgotten about NSAS already? You see Nigerians.
Even during elections,
Yes.
he came out with his voice and said that anyone that is not going to vote for APC is going to be in
Go
trouble.
home.
And he sent boys to enforce that. They were flogging people with canes.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the length that these people can go to in terms of they're not they're talking about violence. All right,
Yes.
and this is working free. If I
Mm-hmm.
had said that anybody that does not vote for AAC is in trouble, and I just mobilize my boss and start beating people and forcing people to vote for AAC, I would have been considered a terrorist.
Of course.
But
Of
this
course.
individual is not considered a terrorist, neither is he in any form of custody
In
as a
fact, he's
result of making
promoted
such
to
statements.
national president of NURTW,
Yes,
National
was
Union of
even
Road Transport
promoted.
Workers. A common thug. So imagine now being the head. This is a thug that has no inclination to development. This is a thug that has no understanding of what it means to be in a union, to run a union. So you could wonder why mismanagement is everywhere. Because do you know how many MC Olomos are in government holding key positions? People who are not intellectually capable enough to hold those positions, people who have no inclination towards it, all because they are government chicken boys. All because they are government chicken boys. All they have to do is to participate. So I can understand when all they had to do was participate in violence against the people, and then the people, the people after committing the violence against people, they gain promotion, they become richer. I can understand that all they have to do is to extract from the people to make them very vulnerable, and they are rewarded. So I can understand. I can understand why you find it hard to do what is honorable. Because when people are dishonorable, they get promoted. Mothers and fathers and children to die of hunger. They reward them. Look at someone like Renan Mokri. After fooling himself on national TV, he's rewarded with an ambassadorial position. I recently just saw that Ibori is running for senator. James Ibori is running for senator. You can imagine that. Convicted criminal wants to run for power in Nigeria. Not be saying even thief from foreign place, thief for your own state, for your own people hand.
I beg, no verse. Make we listen to wetin this man want talk.
So one state, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu has done so well that other political parties are closing shop, collapsing their parties to join Una against the party models of one state. We need to join the party that is controlling the national grid.
Did you get that? He said we need to join the party that is controlling the national grid. And you now begin to wonder which grid is he talking about?
The one that's collapsed,
or the GREED.
the one that has collapsed at least 12 times in the past 12 months last year.
Is it?
In fact, it not even collapsed this January.
Is the collapse like 2-3 times? And what it means is that you are not going to have any power at all. That
And people are
1 hour light we get per day or 2 hour light we get per day, you are not going to get it. That is what that thing means.
You know, see what the people do. You know, see what the people do. They jubilate.
So
they jubilate. You can imagine. Someone just told you we have to support the same people who are controlling the power grid. The same power grid where they give you NEPA. Actually, no. The same power grid where they give you NEPA. The same power grid we know they give you light. You raise your hand up, you jubilate.
There's still more. There's more in what he had to say, and of course, that more will give you the hint of whether or not he's talking about the national grid of electricity, or this individual is even bold enough to be referring to the national grid, that is GREED, grid.
Eh?
Yes, you will see now. See, let's
So one state, we need to join the party that is controlling the national grid. We cannot be adopted children.
We cannot be adopted children.
Mm-hmm.
So now you now begin to link it. If he's talking about electricity grid, what does electricity grid have to do with we cannot be adopted children? Now, just if you still don't believe me, please let's take it.
Be the real sons of the Father.
We have to now become sons of the Father. Bear in mind, this is a rally that was done in the southeast not quite long ago.
Of course.
So we have to now become the sons and daughters of the Father. And which Father is he talking about? So you now be wondering if he's talking about the national grid of electricity, or he's talking about the national grid, GREED.
What does he have
So if
to
he's
do?
talking about national grid that is
with the
collapsing, how does that correlate with the other statements he made after that? What do you think?
My comment, no, you see, this is why they never go into any discussion that is confrontational. Because when they get into a discussion that's confrontational and they are asked tough questions, they cannot answer, they cannot explain the stupid statements that they make. So you are coming to politicize to the people. You do not have any promises of development for them. You come here, you open your mouth to talk about being children, sons and daughters of the Father. The Father, which Father?
Mhm.
Look at the place. Look at the place where they are hosting this event. Look. Why could they not do? Everybody else is standing in the sun. They could not put you inside the hall. They could not even respect you to put you inside the hall. All of them, the park will put for inside sun. Make sun they beat your head. All of them are standing there in comfort, and you are singing on top of your voice.
I'm still hailing them.
So this tells you that they don't even bring development. You want to tell me that in this state they do not have a roofed capacity, a place that is roofed with the capacity to house. This is not even up to 3,000 people. I don't even think this is up to 1,000 people.
They are not up to three. This is not up to 3,000 people. But if they want to really get capacity of canopies that can serve everybody, they can serve
everybody. But when they want to do their big events, they know how to do tents that will cover everywhere.
They want to do party of their daughter's wedding, their son's wedding. They know how to set the tent and it will serve everybody.
So you see that these people don't really care about you. How many times do they have to prove it to you? They prove it to you everywhere, even for nightclub. When you go nightclub, many of them are not the enter inside nightclub. Now bounce, they go bounce all of them now. Why? Because you are not fit to be in their midst. You are not fit just walk enter some kind of hotel. Why? What are you doing there? They go bounce you from the door. Who are you coming to see inside? Who are you looking for? I know if you walk enter inside, una governor house, say una won't go even see something for inside there. They go bounce you. What are you doing here? Who are you looking for? If you don't have appointment, don't come here. You go enter inside club, they go bounce you. You cannot be inside there. You have to, so you go stand outside, you watch them. You go stand outside, you watch them, you go admire them. You go see them with the fine girls with the big bottles of champagne. You go, I wish this was me. This is why you all love your oppressors. You see, that is just a microcosm of the general umbrella of oppression that we have in Nigeria. Exclusion. So when they exclude you from the good life, you begin to envy them. You begin to wish that you were them. So even one person for inside there come outside, I can't tell you, say how far come. Sell your brothers, sell these people here, I will let you in to the club. You are willing to do anything. You are willing to lie to them that ADC and APC are not the same. That ADC and PDP are not the same. That just because these people have changed, they move from one party to another, all of a sudden that's wiped their sins as white as snow. That they are now the next thing after Jesus Christ. All because they don't promise you, say they go give you small thing. You sell out. It's a shame that Nigerians are they are just and this is not, see, like I said, this is not even a matter of yes or no. It is whether it is the honorable thing or dishonorable thing, and all of you are dishonorable. Because you all know in your heart that these people are criminals and thieves. But you choose to support them because you want to get something small out of it. But it will even last you. You want to associate yourself with the oppressors. But you are always talking about oppression. You're always talking about no light. You're always talking about the people. You're always talking about you're not getting good roads. These are the same people that are stealing good roads. But you love the oppressor, but you hate the oppression. How do you want to differentiate the two? How do you want to differentiate the two? And you see them, anytime it's election period, they're coming outside to shout, to bark, and dance. These are people that from once they get power, within that, from that time to the next election, they don't even remember the people. They don't even come to their neighborhood. All of them are in Abuja. If they are not in Abuja, they are in the island. Once they're in the island, they are moving. They never come through bus stop. You are not going to see them for road. They are always on the air, flying. They don't even want to deal with una for ground. They are out of your atmosphere, literally, most of the time. They say Tinubu don't do 25% of his presidency outside Nigeria. 25% of his presidency outside Nigeria. Do you see do you see Trump flying up and down to other countries, just going there for what? Just to go and chill, just to go and rest. They say for vacation. You see Trump going to vacation in another country while he's doing presidency? It's the seriousness of our leaders and the blatant disregard. They wear the most expensive shoes, the most expensive watches, but they cannot build good schools for our children. Their children are going to the best schools outside the country. I cannot imagine the presidents of other countries sending their children to go and school in another country. Go and do your university. They go and how? They just want to deprive you of everything. They want you to have nothing at all, and then you sit down there and then you hope for one savior. A savior mentality again. And the crazy thing is that, considering the fact that Nigeria is split half and half, Hausa, I say how Islamic and Christian, you would assume that these people will want the savior to look like their Jesus Christ, that is righteous and holy. One would assume that even if you want a Messiah, it should be someone that is righteous and holy, just like the Messiah that you all know. But you finally want to choose your Messiah and he's the lesser devil. Or you want to choose your Messiah and he's the same devil that has been reigning in your life for the past how many? All because of what? Allah Tenuje. Because you want to beg, because you want small thing. I'm telling you that you don't understand that there are people in Nigeria that can call. Say, hey, Baba, kilo. Calm down. Kilo, Baba, $100,000. $100,000. Oh yeah, farabale. Oh yeah, farabale. It's okay. Tomorrow, I'll call Bola Akpeshegun, Lossy Bank, and $100,000. Hey, Baba. I said they can call somebody and the person give you $100,000. So you think that they will not sell you out? You think they will not sell you? You think they are not willing to waste 40 days and 40 nights on Twitter, posting space just to deceive you? These are people that can call $100,000 will fall out as if they are doing far. People as if they one buffer. I'm telling you, the money will come out. So just because of that, let them be able to have comfort in misery, in the middle of misery. As long as their own is okay, they are okay. Look at this man. Look at all of them. Look at all of them. They have at least one. This gives you an idea of why you hardly hear a senator in Nigeria die of gunshot. Or look at all of them standing there. They have one police standing beside them. One, if at all, at least one police. So these people are literally being guarded when they are sleeping and when they are not sleeping. And the whole community will not have security guards. The whole community will be displaced. The whole community in Nigeria will be displaced when senators are literally working 1-to-1 with police. Sometimes 4-to-1, because now convoy many of them they carry. But I try to give you estimates, if at all, 1-to-1. They drive inside bulletproof cars. Some of them will carry police, carry DSS, carry FFS, carry Mopo, carry road safety. One person. Some of them go carry, their wife go carry, their children go carry. So you go the one that say where all the police dey? Where all the police dey? All the police dey where they dey. All the police are gone. Police are supposed to protect your life. Don't go man one senator girlfriend. Yes, because all their girlfriend them too them get police mopo. But look at it again, and this thing shows itself. You don't get where they carry on go. They will always leave you under the sun. This is another rally. Where the people dey? Inside sun. Where all your oppressors dey? Inside shade. They will always leave you outside. They don't want you to come inside because they don't want to share with you what belongs to all of you. They don't care. So we must begin to work together. See, we cannot. This is how when a fully grown man is calling another man to help him with
Yes,
100,000
APC deceive
$1,000 to pay his
NYSC
bills
corps member.
because one thing because of a corrupt system. You're an infantilized man. So how do you expect infantilized men to solve the problem of Nigeria? People that do not understand what it means to come together and organize. People that have already stooped so low. People that cannot think. It is not in the prerogative of the black Nigerian man to think of how he can create and develop and move his society forward with his skills. He does not have that in his capacity. The average Nigerian man, all he thinks about is how he can accumulate more money so that he can look better, so he can present himself better. He just wants more access to whiteness. It is never about thinking about, how can we develop the community? How can we make this place a better place? And not sit down in a town hall and say the truth and call a spade and point our hands as thieves and call them thieves and shame them. No, we'll join hands together to reward mediocrity, to reward criminals. And you wonder why everybody wants to be a criminal. If every time your child steals, you tell him good boy, good boy, good boy, of course he will grow up to be a criminal. So that's what happens in Nigeria. Every time someone steals, what do? Worship him. They worship him. They love him. They jump behind him. They're his fans. Every time you are robbed, every time you are being stolen from, you cheer your thief. The thief that steals from you, you cheer him on. I used to say, when you are in your house, somebody comes into your house, breaks into your house, robs you, and while he's running away, instead of you to call the police or chase after him with a club or a gun, you begin to shout and cheer him on and clap your hands for him and say, yes, you can do it. Yes, run, go. You admire him for stealing your own property. The worst part is this. Now, this is the worst part. This thief robs you. He robs you, and then he buys the land beside you, and then builds a mansion there. And anytime you hustle and try to work, it comes to steal from you again. Anything you have worked to produce, it steals it from you again and takes it to build his own house more and develop his own place. And every time you come out of your house that cannot develop any further because you're always being extorted, you look to his mansion and you admire that mansion and say, wow, that's a very hardworking man. He did it all by himself.
Hmm.
That is exactly what is happening to the Nigerian people. That is exactly what the Nigerian people are doing.
Hmm.
And then in December, he will come outside, he will give you rice. And you not tell him, thank you. Thank you very much, sir, for giving me rice.
Hmm.
What is all yours has been taken. And you worship him still. You worship them still. Because this is a group of people. You see, the socialism in Nigeria only happens at the top. The socialism in Nigeria only happens at the top. Because Dangote, we want to build Dangote refineries. He will shout, I don't have money. Oh. Government will say, oh, yeah, take these billions, go and do refinery. When the same government is saying they don't have money to build schools, they don't have money to give you security. But don't go to one build refinery. Government carry money, dash out, take, go and build your refinery. Go and build Dangote refineries. So they are willing to invest into Dangote refineries, but they are not willing to invest into Nigerian children.
Hmm.
Can you see priorities?
Hmm.
So Nigerians begin to think, just begin to come to the realization of the truth. Apply your senses. Sit down and have a moment of epiphany. Ask yourself, what is happening around me? In fact, first of all, pinch yourself to make sure that you're conscious, that you're alive. Ask yourself, what is going on around me? And why do I find it hard to make the right decision? That's one thing you must ask yourself. Why do I find it so hard? Why am I still so in love with this oppressor? What is the thing that is wrong with me? Self-diagnose yourself. Come to conclusion. Get into your own mind. Think for a second. Why? Why am I saying that someone who is friends with people who I know are spoiling the country can change the country? That is not a logical way to think. That's not a logical way to think. Why am I thinking like that? Come to terms with the fact that you need to have a moment for yourself to actually ask yourself deep questions, reflect. Because every day we just keep moving, and the sad part about it is that when these people steal from you, it is not as though they steal from you and they use it for anything good. They use it to buy cars. They use it to buy wristwatch. They use it to buy clothes. They just used to buy things to spoil their girlfriend. The other day we saw Diana Energy with a bag from for foreign reserve, I mean Federal Reserve.
Hmm.
We saw with the bag from Federal Reserve. How an influencer that is not working in central bank. How? And that just went on the internet. People just saw it. People just laugh. It just a trend. You just turn to skits, or people just the money don't go. Waiting we see no be naira first of all. Everything we've seen are dollars.
Hmm.
You can't get them for stacks. To do what? She even get my poster.
Hmm.
She had the
I
mind to
say
post it.
there was a time someone said that a baddie, one of our Slim Mama, post money where they write USAD. They use USAD take ban am in dollars. Now in the person they shake hands, they do like this. They showcase am to Snapchat people. Our politicians, basically gave her the money that
Yes, no.
was supposed to be made for USAD. That is, money that is supposed to serve a particular purpose, funded by the US, perhaps for health or perhaps for immunization or for anything.
They don't
And here
carry
you
am
have
use
your body is basically showing you, and they don't wrap USAID as bond as they pack the bundle. They
they don't
don't
use
use
am
your money wey dey suppose take serve you do dorime for body.
don't use am do BBL.
It's crazy.
Person don't use money for classroom when they supposed to renovate 3 classrooms, they do BBL.
Hmm.
This and we're not even talking about that she hustle for the money herself. We're talking about one of your politicians don't go dash am your money, your tax.
Yes, yes,
What you work for?
yes.
So you worked for another woman's BBL, not another set of women BBL, and they are paying for the week. And
Hmm.
you come online, you are defending them. You come online, you say you want a better Nigeria, but you still want the same people to be in power. Come on, I believe that is what they normally call the definition of insanity. Doing the same thing over and over and over again and expecting a different outcome. Come on, come on, come on. In the country, president is when a wristwatch of 170,000 naira and he told you that he does not have money for school. Come on, reconcile that. In the country, your governor is wearing a shoe of over $5,000 and you cannot afford 3 square meal. Reconcile that. Make it make sense. You're in a country where your president is moving with a convoy of more than 70 cars and he tell you doesn't have security for your local government area. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. You're in a country where people go out, your favorite influencers, they go out and these people will tell them that they are going to give them $200,000, $100,000. You hear that one went to go and see one governor and the governor gave him money and you're wondering what's going on. And you go online, you admire them, you love them, you show them you're your fan. I'm your fan, I'm your fan. You see them on the road, you chase after them, they ignore you. You just want to be among them, you don't just want to be among your own kind. And the matter is that we're not even telling you that, okay, you and your kind are naturally poor. That's not the matter. You and your kind are not naturally poor. You and your kind are naturally exploited. Because you people do not have the wickedness in your hearts to do the wickedness that these people are doing naturally. You are learning the wickedness from someone else. This is not you. You are not a wicked person. You don't have what it takes to exploit your brothers like these people. Why are you trying to force it down? They are forcing it down your throat, and you too, you want to accept it. Say no today. Repent. Repent from trying to always hang out with people who don't like you. Change your mind. Turn back and join the people and organize. Get involved in actually discussing about the truth in your society, in your community. Get involved. Talk to people. Say the truth. This man is robbing our local government. What can we do? How are we going to come together and ensure that this man cannot continue it? We put him there. We can take him out. Everybody come out. Talk about it. Go on the news. Demand that he be removed. Agitate until it happens. Until they put someone there who can do the work. And if they don't find anybody, tell them that you can do the work. Go in there and do the work. That is what we talk about societal building. We should be thinking about building our society. We can't be thinking about just enjoying life, balling inside. What is the balling at the end of the day? What is the amount of pleasure that you even get to gain inside this frustration? When almost every day you come on the news, is one bad news after the other. Every day you go outside, at least before you complete the day, you must have had an experience of Nigeria. Whether na one bus driver jam you, or na you jam one bus driver, or police hold you, police wey supposed to protect you go still hold you, go still extort you again. Whole safety go tell you one thing. If no be that one, you go follow agbero fight. Or you go dey worry about where school fees go come from. Or you go dey worry see children never chop, or transport, or how you go faithful for your car. You're always worrying about one thing that should be available. Now you the always worry you carry Nigerian problem for it. People where they govern Nigeria, they don't carry Nigerian problem for it. They just the chop Nigerian money they go. Taking everything from us every time. And then we sit down here and we want to talk about the lesser devil. We want to talk about new political parties. We want to talk about coalitions that don't do anything for the people. Do we think this is a game? These people are the worst of us. These are people that should be shamed, should be eradicated from society. They should be sent into rehabilitation. These are people that have mental issues. I've said capitalism wants it all or nothing. There's no spending for you, nothing to share with you. Nigerians, wake up and join the people-based party, join the AAC, get to work, build your society yourself. No one man can come save you.
Hmm. Thank you very much indeed. Nobody is coming to save you, and of course, that will usher us to um what would be the next soundbite that we want to play now. Because on this platform, we usually give voice to the Nigerian people. All right, in other places, or perhaps the conventional media, they don't give people a voice basically. But on this platform, the platform belongs to you, all right, and you can basically have a say. You can basically lend your voice, right? And of course, we are going to platform you to listen to you. Your feedback matters a whole lot, and it's going to be factored into the conversation. And let's take a listen to what this young Nigerian is saying.
Member to attend Ododo/Tinubu rally in the hear say APC deceive NYSC corps member to attend Ododo/Tinubu rally in Kogi State yesterday. They tell them say all corps member must be present and that the meeting na for youth empowerment. Say may they come as corps member come reach, they come see say na APC rally. Kai APC. The hear say APC deceive NYSC corps member to attend Ododo/Tinubu rally in
I have not even unmuted my mic, and I've been speaking. So what this young man is saying is that, well, that APC party deceived the NYC core, youth core, that is those that are serving the country in quotes in some other land, that usually they should not be you know they should not meddle or perhaps participate in political activities according to their rules. But APC don't really like rules anyway. They just say damn the rules. We need you for our rally. Ododo to Tinubu rally. We need you people. We need you to add to the numbers. Now only when they got there, and the coppers are completely unaware, according to
Kogi
the report.
State yesterday. They tell them say all corps member must be present and that the
They were instructed that all core members must be present in the rally,
meeting na for youth empowerment. Say may they
that it is for youth empowerment. All right?
come as corps member come reach, they come see say na APC rally.
They say when they reach there, that is when they now discover that it was a political rally. So this is how people are being deceived to attend rally. And when you see the rallies, you will say, see love, see organic love, see real love. How dare you say that people don't love these politicians? You know, and of course, we have always said it that these are vulnerable people, but people don't believe us. You know, vulnerable people who are economically vulnerable, who many would argue that they are also intellectually, cognitively vulnerable, because you can't be complaining, and because these are the same people that will be complaining about these very parties as responsible for their suffering. So how does it make sense if anybody is very well upstairs? You now go and be supporting or perhaps participating in rallies of those that you consider your enemies. It doesn't really make sense. And of course, if it's not that, it's about money. That, well, I know that these people are responsible for my suffering, but I need this money. Even if it's 1,000 naira, I need it. I need this cap that they are sharing. I need this cloth, this t-shirt that they are sharing. I need the packs of rice, groundnut oil, palm oil, and maggi, and pepper, sachet pepper. I need it for my survival. But to so many people that are watching, to the journalists who would say these are the big parties, they will not tell you all of this nitty gritty. And what is the point when we do it the same way they are doing it? We have to really expose the system. That is the whole essence of civic space. That is the whole idea of civic space. Telling you what your so-called journalists will not tell you. What your so-called mainstream social media or perhaps mainstream televisions will not tell you, we are going to tell you on this platform. We are going to review. So far, it is actually factual. Forget the rest. If it is based on solid truth, of course, and there are reports that this is actually true, that coppers were lured, all right, coppers were lured into a political rally all in the name of empowerment. But when they got there, they got to know that, well, it is not what they
Kai
are taught.
APC.
And of course,
Ndị
we are going to wait till
Igbo,
next
Ndị
Ndị
week
Abia,
and hear
Nigerians,
from this
if we must
comment, what
elect
he has to
credible
say
political
about
leaders, we must truly
that.
shun political rallies. Yes, one of my supporters opened my eyes to this revelation. Political rallies are major events not only used to deceive the electorate, but shrewd politicians bank on the gullibility of the people. Organize these rallies and use them to win over cases at electoral tribunal. Calm down, calm down. I will explain. Let me use Governor Alex Oti for instance. Since we are Beyonce Kwechila Ayebebiela, that is Alex Oti we want, we must detach ourselves from the political rallies of the opposition just as we see above. Yes, they will come with their cash, their gifts, their bags of rice and empty promises. But umunnim kwechirino. Say no to their gifts. How many days will you eat the rice or enjoy the cash they will give to you? But remember, your children and even yourselves can die from their wicked policies and ineptitude when they assume office. Get ready, yo. This is the battle of the mind, the battle of our conscience, the battle of the spiritual. Even the invisible realm is taking note whenever you foolishly go to these rallies and exchange your destinies and those of your children on the platter of sacco bag of rice and 5,000 naira.
I forgot to unmute my mic again. So it's actually true that all of these allegations of people going to rallies because of rice and provisions is actually true. That this is not an allegation that is far from the truth. All right, is an allegation that is actually very much rooted in truth. That whenever people go to rallies like this, they do it for not for the love, it's for survival. Because usually when you go to rallies, when you go to music concerts, you are going there for the love of the artist. The same thing the rallies, the political rally, you are doing it for the love of the politician, that these politicians have done well, or is doing well, and let me go and show the politician love. All right, this person have done well, let me go and show some love. But it seems as though that is not the situation in the Nigerian context. And of course, this young Nigerian is basically saying, well, Alex Oti is the salvation in Abia State. I respect our view and opinion on this. I totally respect the views of those that believe Alex Oti is bringing good governance. But in the recent interview that we saw with Rufai Oseni, all right, we saw how Alex Oti, basically said very clearly that he is very much in support of the current administration. Whatever the current administration is doing is okay by him. They are in the right track. So how come Alex Oti is saying APC is on the right track, and you, my sister, you are negating, or you are saying APC is an evil party, that people should not go to their rallies? This is the kind of quagmire or confusion that we don't understand coming from Nigerians. We don't understand it, and if we say we understand it, na lie with a lie. We don't understand this kind disconnect between the person where you call your leader and you yourself. See as this battery just it's interesting that the battery just blew all of a sudden.
Look,
So yeah,
liberation.
so that is just, you have to say a comment on that, Adege, please
I
proceed.
say, it's quite funny because she is the same lady saying, we should follow that. They should follow Alex Oti from the top. If he's saying he doesn't want to participate, then they should not participate. But the same Alex Oti is saying that these people are doing well. All of a sudden, you are saying they are not doing well. You see, I've told you, Nigerians have a problem with criticizing the oppressor. They can criticize the oppression, but they will not criticize the oppressor. It's unfortunate because it's how they try to always align themselves. They want to disassociate the oppressor from the oppression, but it cannot work. Both of them go hand in hand, they coexist. In order for oppression to happen, there has to be an oppressor. So it's a matter of time before Nigerians wake up, because eventually they will have to. The oppression has been getting Nigeria, you see, it's clear in our eyes. Nigeria is getting worse and worse and worse. It's getting worse. What was the value of dollars of 5 years ago? What is the value of dollar today? It's getting worse. What's the price of petrol 5 years ago? What is the price of petrol today? It's getting worse. What is the cost of rice 5 years ago and the cost of rice today? It's getting worse. So it's going to get to a point where the people will not be able to take it anymore. And the people will have no choice because they will be so backed up against the wall that the only option they will have is fight or flight. And at that point in time, there will be nowhere to fly to. So they will fight. So in order for us not to wait till when it gets to that desperate point where everything goes into total chaos, let us get the job done now. Let us begin organizing amongst ourselves now. There is no tomorrow. Tomorrow is too late. As revolution, revolution, now, 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 now. Revolution now, 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 now. Not tomorrow, now. It will not cost us anything to organize amongst ourselves. Nothing. It will be so easy. We're already communicating amongst ourselves. All we just have to do is to agree on as in consensus, we agree that we are against these people because they have been against us from time immemorial. They will come together amongst ourselves, make decisions, choose the best, the people who have proven themselves to want to do the work. And we enthrone them, we give them the mandate to go and get this thing done. And we keep an eye on them and ensure that they get the job done. And we support in any way we can to ensure that they get the job done. But now that Nigerians are putting all their efforts forward, they are putting all their strengths forward, they are being exploited. Nigerians work hard, there's nothing to show for it. 300 million, 200 million plus Nigerians, 250 million, if not 300 million Nigerians. Look, what is this what we can amount to in terms of generation as a workforce? No. This is not, look at the US. That is the power. That is what 200 million plus people are capable of achieving when they work together. That is, look at the US. Their population and ours are practically the same. Nobody's saying they're smart past us. We are more intelligent. We have all the resources. We don't have to go outside to go and beg someone for resources. We have everything here. Human manpower we have, resources we have. Why can't we? Why is it different from us? Ask yourself questions and follow the money. Just follow the money. You will know where the problem is. Look at who is benefiting from it, and look at who is not. Ultimately, you will find that you fall into the category of the people that are not benefiting from it. And then you must ask yourself, what can you do to benefit from what is already rightfully yours? How can you get it back? And then you take action. Not just about playing politics. Now we play politics in Nigeria as though politics is entertainment. I think that's what we think politics is. We think politics is entertainment. And once every 4 years, these politicians are ready to put on their dancing shoes and give you a good show. And you are a very supportive crowd. You cheer them on as they lie and deceive the people. People that once they come outside for rally, tomatoes, we suppose use to stone them. Onions, pour them pepper, shame them. People that should not have peace of mind in the country. We flock around them, trying to touch them, trying to beg them. And then they use police and soldier and mopo to flog you with cane every time. It's a shame what we put ourselves into as a people. It's a shame. Liberation, I don't think.
Yeah, thank you so much. It is indeed um, a shame based on many people's analysis on the Nigerian situation because as it is now, this madam that is saying APC want to take over Abia State, that people should desist from joining APC rally for incentives, for all of the things that APC are offering people. They should reject it as a matter of discipline. And of course, the fact has revealed that Alex Oti is very much has drummed support for Tinubu's administration that he said is in the right direction. And of course, based on the so many infighting and instability in LP, because he's an LP governor, what party do you think he will most like? And of course, he has run under APC before as a as a governorship candidate. So see, the followers in Nigeria do not they forget history or they are not aware of history. That is one thing that is sure. Is either our people are not aware of history or they forget so easily, or perhaps they just love this, or these politicians just have a way of tricking us. They're just so good at what they do to trick majority of our people. Or majority of our people are not just paying attention enough. Alex Oti has once ran under the platform of APC, as so it was because he actually had to go into LP just because of the popularity of Obi, and that popularity worked for him. That wave, he capitalized on the wave of support, 100% support of Obi in the southeast. And funny enough, the government there, they could not help it. The love was just too much. The love for Obi too is one of the things that people would say, well, is questionable, but for the sake of what is happening, or for the sake of what this woman is saying, if Alex Oti now decides to join APC tomorrow, back to base, basically, if he's joining APC tomorrow, it's just like he's coming back home, because that has always been his home. People like this, madam, are they going to be surprised? Or they're just going to say, well, he had to do what he had to do as a politician. And whatever she's saying now, will this still matter? Or she would basically, you know, look herself in the mirror and say, well, and I said all of these things before. This is not looking good. Is she still going to criticize Alex Oti to maintain her consistency? Because she's mentioned discipline. Let's take a look at this thing again from the beginning. Because these people have a way of shaming those that are collecting from people that are offering this incentive. But in actual fact, many people would say that they are also very much guilty of some of the rhetoric that they criticize people.
Ndị Igbo, Ndị Abia, Nigerians, if we must elect credible political leaders, we must truly shun political rallies. Yes.
She said, we must shun political rallies if we are to vote for credible leaders. Is that really factual? Is anything wrong with rally? A rally in its purest form, in its organic form. Is anything fundamentally wrong with rallies? But I think the kind of rally that he's talking about is the rally of the establishment big wigs in Nigeria, the rallies of sharing of rice and sharing of money, the rally of tokenism. That is what she's most likely talking about.
One of my supporters opened my eyes to this revelation. Political rallies are major events, not only used to deceive the electorate, but shrewd politicians bank on the gullibility of the people, organize these rallies, and use them to win over cases at electoral tribunal. Calm down, calm down. I will explain. Let me use Governor Alex Oti, for instance. Since we are Sekwechiela Ayepebiela, that is Alex Oti we want, we must detach ourselves from the political rallies of the opposition, just as we see above. Yes.
And that is if Alex Oti considers APC as the opposition. Does Alex Oti consider APC as opposition? That is a very important question, right?
Yes.
Does Alex Oti consider his father and mother his opposition? Does he consider his birth canal, his roots, his background, his opposition? That is the question.
And evidence has pointed that he does not, because there is still a recent interview of our Rise News journalist Rufai Oseni, and everything indicates that he's still very much in love, and he does not have any fundamental difference, or perhaps does not do anything fundamentally different from what an APC governor would do, despite running under a different platform.
Their gifts, their bags of rice and empty promises. But Umunim Kwechirino say no to their gifts.
She says, say no to their rice and their beans. All right, I will have to just go and quickly. I hunt my gem, but the thing of I just have to send for fuel, and I want to go and refill the tank. So why I would do that? I am in okay. I don't mark where the thing day because this real time analysis is very step by step, stage by stage. It is what we need to really gain
Of
clarity
course.
when commentators like this comment. So I will keep
Mm-hmm.
it playing like that, and I'll return back to it and we analyze it further. Just I'll be back in like 2-3 minutes. Please proceed.
Ekwensu ma jụ
Thank you
ngwa
so
ọrụ
much
ya
for
niile, jụ
accommodating.
onyinye ya niile. How many days will you eat the rice or enjoy the cash they will give to you? But remember, your children and even yourselves can die from their wicked policies and ineptitude when they assume office. Get ready, yo. This is the battle of the mind, the battle of our conscience, the battle of the spiritual. Even the invisible realm is taking note whenever you foolishly go to these rallies and exchange your destinies and those of your children on the platter of sacco bag of rice and 5,000 naira. This is very shameful. You might say, let's go and chop rice. You might say, let's go and chop them and clean out a shorter. The devil won't give you an apple without hiding one in it. Iricha, iriwono. So ebere m na-emetere ndị a na-adị aga ha bịa ha na egosi ha na join Islam. Although with their target now. Your children, your grandchildren, and your great grandchildren, now you are their target. So you know another go feel no work for the mental. You are selling your soul. Yes. So Bikono Ndiomam, let's do this for the next generation. Let's secure the future of Omori Manta. During campaign rallies, many promises are made by these candidates contesting a particular position. But the question is, does the candidate fulfill his campaign promises after being elected? Many people go into politics not because they want to be agents of development, but to steal public funds. It's like a cycle. They will entice you with mapped out public funds in order to convince you to vote for them, believing that you are like birds that can be easily chased away. When it's election time, they throw corns or millets, and the foolish bird come around again to feast. This means that no matter how hard your tenure is, and even though people suffer during the wicked tenure due to unfulfilled promises, they can easily lure them back with money. They know return. For their mind, ezigbote iti mpapa ka ewu mugu you know. But remember, onye ọjọọ mbusukwa onye ọjọọ. No matter how they want to whitewash their atrocities, we Abians, we Igbos, we Nigerians must not forget. We must not forget. Instead of me to eat and die on the way, let me go hungry and leave. We are tired of deception. Yes, we might always claim that we are strong, we are capable, but we are having minds broken, youth traumatized, youth going into drugs, youth going into crime just to make it, because those in governance are enriching themselves at the mercy of their gullible followers. I said that they will come with their enticing gifts. They will come with their fake familiarities. But let's be firm. Shun their rallies. Shun their events. Let's tell them that we have had enough. We are standing with Governor Alex Oti. We are standing on who will help us and help our children. On the other hand, if you're attending their rallies, you are indirectly giving them solid evidence they can present in law court to legitimize their electoral rigging. Yes, they just want you to dance and shine teeth with them. Once you are captured, they use violence and rig the election. When they are challenged in law courts, they bring out the videos of you hailing them. Say Baba, say Tinubu, say Aldi, say I share those videos of you hailing them, saying that you rightly voted them. This is what Abirogologo causes color. Be wise and stand on the path of righteousness. Enough is enough for me. Let me use your destiny and those of your children.
it is on the path of destiny. You are standing on the path of destiny if you basically support Alex Oti. Your support for Alex Oti will mean that you are standing, you know, on a path of righteousness. A path of righteousness. Yeah? You are on the right track in as much as you are basically supporting Alex Oti. Alex Oti is the yardstick and is the one that will bring the kind of development that is going to bring about, you know, that will catapult Abia State to its promised land. You know, its figurative promised land. What is promised land really? Delivering the dividends of democracy to the people. That is promised land. So, according to this, madam, that is what it is. And of course, APC constitutes the party that is coming to bring, you know, distress and destruction to the state. And my question would be, hope she would not change her mind. If you know, tomorrow Alex Oti decides to return back to ADC, hope she's still going to maintain this view that she has for APC. That is the question that I think needs answers. Very, very important. And she has said so many things while I was away to fix my city issue.
Children on the platter of sacco bag of rice and 5,000 naira. This is very shameful. You might say,
Okay. Uh, to many people, it is shame. To those that are involved, it is survivor. So, what you call shame is actually survival to many people, and it is what it is as far as the Nigerian context is concerned. All right. Do you think it is easy to actually go submit yourself under the hot sun just for 5,000 naira? You know, do you think it is easy? Go and try it and see. Do you think it's easy to hustle for rice in the multitude of about 1,000 or 2,000 people have to hustle for the rice? And you most likely it may not even get to you because of the crowd.
let's go and chop rice. You might say, let's go and chop them and clean out a shorter. The devil won't give you an apple without hiding worm in it. Iricha, iriwono. So ebere m na-emetere ndị a na-adị aga ha bịa ha na na-egosi ha na join Islam. Although Chodaudu are their target now. Your children, your grandchildren, and your great-grandchildren, now you are their target.
So this you can see some level of consciousness right there. Consciousness of the ripple effect of staying loyal, or perhaps, you know, the psychophancy, or perhaps the the ripple effect of basically taking all of this, you know, in these gifts, these souvenirs, these rallies, the souvenirs of the rallies. There's a ripple effect of it. Your children will pay for it. You self, you will pay for it, because if you are nothing comes, you know, in that manner and would produce good fruit. Because you don't know where this person that is this, you don't know where he got the money from. And when he gets to power, he will most likely embezzle the money to recover, for the loss, or perhaps the investment that he has made. Because many people consider Nigerian investment, and all this giving of gifts, they are, in fact, they are factored into all of the expenses that they need to spend in order to maintain relevance and to create the optics that they have a following. They have to create that optics that they have a following, and it come at a cost. And that cost, the problem is they try to make times 10 times 20 of that cost when they get to power. And that is where it now begins to get more interesting, all right, for the people, because that the resources that will have been channeled to free education go, the resources that were supposed to be geared towards quality healthcare, quality education that is affordable and accessible to all, also go. And of course, this is just, you are not selling off your own destiny, you are selling off the destinies of your child and your children unborn. Very, 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 very important. So
So
let's
you
keep
know
moving.
another ego feel you no work for the men. So you know another ego feel you no work for the men.
How this will not
So you
clear.
know so you know another ego feel you.
Wow.
So you know
It's
another
clear
ego
now. I can
feel
hear
you
it on
no work for the
Liberation.
men.
Okay, you can hear it from
You
your
are selling
side.
your soul.
Mm-hmm.
Otaramu so you know
Wow.
another ego
It
feel
is,
you
it
no
has
work for
stopped
the men.
playing from here.
You are selling your soul. Otaramu yes. So
It is
bikono
quite,
in your mom.
it has
Let's do.
frozen from
So
this
you
side
know
of
another
things.
ego feel you no work for
I
the
can
men.
still hear it whispering over here.
So you know
Like
another
they
ego
Wow.
should,
feel you no work for the men.
or you can kill the media and
You are
turn
selling
now.
your soul. Otaramu
Yeah, maybe I have to just
yes.
move it on. But
So
you can hear
bikono
my
in your
sound, right?
mom.
You can hear
Let's
me
do
I can hear
this
it
as I
too.
for
speak
the
now.
Yes, I
next
can hear it.
generation. Let's secure the future.
So yeah, the thing is not even living. So yeah, it will most likely, everything will be back to normal. It's most likely a glitch. The
Mm-hmm.
video said no one leave the stage. I tried to come out the video, or perhaps look. Let me try to
Try another one.
put on some other sound bite there, or perhaps
Yeah.
put some other footage there, and let's see if it would
So
be
you see,
replaced.
Liberation. There's something very
Yeah,
important.
please
You know,
proceed. Yeah.
when you listen to a young lady like that speak, and you hear her talk about the way she sounds. If I did not know that she was talking about supporting Alex Oti, yeah, I would have assumed that she was a revolutionary. Liberation, you know what I said?
Yeah. What did you say, sir?
I said if I did not know that she was talking about supporting Alex Oti, I would have assumed that revolutionary.
Absolutely, absolutely. Yes, yes,
You
yes,
hear what she was saying? Don't sell
yes.
yourself. Don't go to the rally for food. Say no. Fight for the people. You know, these people are stealing our resources.
Hmm.
Talking
These
about the
are these are
oppression.
conscious message.
She's talking about the oppression, but she
Yes.
fails to recognize that Alex Oti is part of the oppression. You see, that is the problem. People do not know who their enemies are in Nigeria.
Hmm. Hmm.
That is to say, so for example, if snakes are your enemy, is it in your best interest to know that a snake is your enemy or that a
Hmm.
snake is not your enemy?
Hmm.
Is it in your best interest to know what a snake looks like? Is it in your best interest to know that a snake moves on the ground, it has different colors, it has a head, it can strike? Is it your it is you should know about if you are if snakes are your natural predators, you must know about snakes. But Nigerians don't want to know about the people who are exploiting them. They
Ndị
cannot
Igbo,
identify
Ndị
them. They find it
Abia,
hard. That's why
Nigerians.
you always find
If
them
we
supporting
must
people
elect
who are
credible political
literally
leaders, we must truly shun political
side by
rallies.
side with them
See,
Yes,
that's
with
not
their
one
oppression.
of my supporters opened my eyes to this revelation.
It's a shame.
Political rallies are major events,
That's what you
not only
find. You
used
find
to
Nigerians
deceive
love
the
their oppressors
electorate,
because
but
some of
shrewd
them is as if they
politicians
don't know.
bank on the
But
gullibility
we
of the
can see
people,
through this because we've gone through
organize
another
The
these
level of
rallies,
ACPC
analysis
and use
deceived
them
where
to
people
win
will
over
NYSC
know the
corps
cases.
truth,
member to attend Ododo
but they are
slash
just
Tinubu
love
rally
their
in Kogi
oppressors.
State yesterday. They tell them say
We
all
have
corps member
what
must
we
be
will
present
call
and that the meeting now for
PTSS,
youth empowerment. Say may they
post-traumatic
come as
slave
corps member,
syndrome.
come reach, they come see say na APC rally.
It is a syndrome that makes
Kai
people
APC.
act irrationally after they have been subjected to different forms of dehumanization or after they have been exposed to multiple forms of dehumanization for a long time. They they are not able to understand clearly what is happening around them. Their cognitive senses are indeficient. So they think they are thinking when in fact they are not thinking. How can a woman say all of that? How can you say all those things? These people are stealing from you, these people are stealing your resources, these people are the people that are part of the problem, but yet you still choose to support one of them all because he has moved from one party to another party. It's a shame. It's just a shame how our Nigerian, so-called intelligentsias and intellectuals who have the mind to go and buy a microphone and stand in front of a camera and record themselves to give their opinion. People who have no consciousness about what is really happening around them, giving political advice, manning the front page of political analysis. This confusing the Nigerians, all for their selfish interest. Some of them they just do it because they want to trend, they want to be a part of the obedient. You just want to be a part of it. They just want to make vicarious feeling. They are living vicariously. Now, what you call them? Living through the feelings of another person. So now just like waiting for people will be football fans, then they do. Football fans go talk, say, we just buy a new player. Who be the we? You don't get that money to buy a new player. Or we just win Champions League. No be you win them. Now the players win them. You didn't get any benefit from it. No financial benefit, no material benefit from it. You just get that feeling for your heart. Vicarious feeling. And that same feeling you get some people get for these politicians, you don't benefit anything from them. You just have a random loveness for them. And then anytime they succeed, you are happy, even though it doesn't affect you, even though it actually means that you are exploited. You are just happy for them. So think about it. If this does that not sound like someone who has a mental problem? It's what we call post-traumatic slave syndrome. And this thing we're talking about happens to everybody that has to break. But some people they realize and they break out. And our job as people who realize and we've broken out is to tell you so you too can realize and break out of that PTSS and become more conscious towards your societal development. And I just want to do in the liberation.
Yeah, thank you so much. It is very important that we have that clarity. That clarity is very because we live in a society where confusion they break bone. Confusion break a bone. When you hear some people speak, you think that this is a revolutionary. This is a revolutionary true and true. But in actual fact, if we subject what they are saying to the highest level of scrutiny, you see that it is not as you think. Your perception is not based on what the reality says. Mm. And of course, there is a particular breaking news that, of course, it is not. I don't think I have. I think I have seen it before when the minister of power is saying Nigerians are not paying enough for electricity. It's too cheap for them. Is it really true? Based on our reality, I pay at least 15,000 naira in my own share of electricity in my whole barrack. Is we are like 6 or 7 in this house, all right, and my own share na 15K, and of course not to mention all of the daily fuel. As of today, I don't buy fuel for 4,000 today, all right, and tomorrow another fuel go sup because 3 hours the fuel don finish. I don't even understand the kind of fuel that is being produced by that the rate at which it burns. And Dangote will stand in front of the camera and say that the fuel is the best kind of premium fuel in the world. Fuel wey dey burn, it dey burn like spirit, like ogogoro, if you pour ogogoro for floor, I go take dry. Na so it dey be. So and then you have a minister of power saying that you are not paying enough despite all of these expenses. And if you factor that into times 4,000 times, let's even not exaggerate, not 30 days, let's say 26 days, and you have an idea of how much you spend on fuel, and this is coming from just a normal person. You can imagine what industries are spending on fuel or perhaps for electricity, and these people will still gaslight that Nigerians are not paying enough for electricity, and have a way of rationalizing their wickedness. Mm. And of course, somebody is saying they keep piling more pains and bills on us simply because we aren't pushing back enough. Exactly. When we don't push back, if Nigerians decide to push back today, today is going to be the end of this whole compilation. And of course, they will keep compiling this. It is not a matter of me being a prophet of doom. All right, they will compiling this thing. They will keep compiling it until the Nigerian people decide to push back. Until the Nigerian people decided to push back, they will keep compiling, because that is how it works. Oppressors, as they are pushing that oppression a notch higher, it's benefiting them. They are enjoying. They are okay. They are okay. The power distribution companies are okay. The owners of power companies, the power generation companies, the power transmission companies, they are doing well as they are increasing that. You know what it means? That over 100 million people are basically, they need your service. Why won't you be a billionaire? Even if you are a moron, you automatically be a billionaire. So and they sold all of these distribution companies at giveaway prices. Who are those that bought it? The politicians or their cronies or their families. All right, we understand that one of the power distribution companies in Abuja is owned by the Adeleke families. Who are the Adeleke family? The family that is in charge of Osun State. And the same thing, you can trace it to all other distribution companies. So the apple does not fall too far from the tree. All right. So it is very, very important that we really itemize or perhaps analyze this issue and put it in context. And when we are saying APC this, APC that, hope we are not also very much inconsistent with that analysis. When you say Governor Oti, light that has come to shed light on the Abia people. This is not to even say that, well, if Abia people say that he's having them well, all well and good. But when Alex Oti himself is saying that APC is doing well, then how do we connect the dots? How do we connect it together? So it is your state. I no follow you live for the state. I no follow you live for the state. I no follow you live for the state. It is your state. And if you say you are okay, if you say you are okay, who out there, what is my own to tell you that you are not okay when you are saying you are okay? Many Nigerians that you say that they are collecting this rice and okpa and coke and groundnut oil and sachet pepper in the hands of politicians. Many of them will tell you they are okay. This is what they want. They are happy. Many of them will make arguments that they are what? They are doing well, they are happy. So how dare you now say that they're not happy? But you now, you are telling us that they are not happy. So but if me, you don't want them to get angry, or perhaps if they get angry, you don't care when you tell them that they are doing what is wrong. But if someone like us, the analysts, say that your own position is also very much probably defective, that Alex Oti is not against the very same party that you seem to look at as evil, and that is a defective, position right there. Hope you are get take it personal. That is just it. So let's keep things rolling. It is very very important. It is very very important that we keep things rolling and we analyze all of these things very objectively. But let me just, I'll have to refresh this this stage and come back, right? Because I cannot operate anything as it is now. Whatever I am pressing here in the studio now is not reflecting, you know, from my side of things, and of course that is not good enough. So let
Okay,
me
no problem
refresh.
at all.
I'll be back in a jiffy.
Okay.
I'll just refresh it and reload, and that will mean that you have to request again. I'm sorry, Adeke. Um,
It's no problem at
I
all.
don't
No
want to
problem. No
believe
problem at all.
it is network.
Let's get it done.
I'm back, and I believe everything now is working like normal. Okay, everything is working like normal. I just had to reload and reboot. Um, because I lost control of the studio, so I just had to request one more time. So yeah. Thank you for joining us one more time. Thank you for joining us again. And it's nice to return back to the conversation. And what have we been discussing is about the joining of APC or lose your government employment kind of saga that happened in Enugu State. Enugu State, according to reports, the government is basically saying, if you cannot become one of us, if you don't want to register as our member using your NIN, you are using your future to play. You are basically playing with your job. All right. All right. You can basically you are playing with your job. You are playing with your job. So just 1 minute. Let's take a moment to listen to this.
Deceive NYSC corps member to attend Ododo/Tinubu rally in Kogi State yesterday. They tell them say all corps member must be present and that the meeting now for youth empowerment. Say may they come as corps member come reach they come see say na APC rally. Kai APC.
Well, it seems as though there is some people are being deceived, yeah. But well, how do we now explain deception in layman's language other than being deceived to a rally that you don't want to be part of? All right, and that tells you when you see numbers in rallies, is it now validating all of the claims that is most likely not an organic is most likely not an organic rally. It's most likely a rally that is actually
Nigerians.
It's not an organic rally that can be said, well, people came because of the love that they have, for the party or the performance of the party. And of course, at some point in this broadcast, we shall also listen to what others are saying, because we don't want to be an echo chamber. We like to listen to, and of course, our policy is very simple. If you decide not to come to us, we would decide to come to you. All right. It is what it is. If our people are decided to boycott us, and we have a means of going to listen to them, we will be more than willing to do that. And of course, use some of the soundbite that we get from this listening experience to basically we use all of the thing that we'll see from the listening experience to educate our audience. I think that is fair enough. All right, that is indeed is not fair enough. I think it is indeed fair enough. So we'll take a listen to validate all of the because you see why our people take this stance, all right, or perhaps why they do what they do. All right, why they do what they do. Why are they behaving the way they are behaving? It's as a result of the fact that it is years of programming, years of indoctrination to believe that there's no other way. Our people have been meant to believe that there is no other way apart from the ways of joining the establishment arrangement. So it is what it is. It is what it is. And of course, we will be more than willing to take a listen to them, because they want to, space going on saying ADC different from APC. All right. We said fundamentally, we don't see any difference between CIS and half a dozen. Or is there any difference between CIS and half a dozen? Dear viewers, We don't think so. There's no difference between 6 and half a dozen, because that is fundamentally the same thing. But by listening to it, by just mere rhetoric, you want to believe that there's difference between 6 and half a dozen. But reality does not really agree with that postulation, and because 6 and half a dozen is by arithmetic or perhaps by analysis is still the same thing. And the same thing, if you look at ADC and APC, you find the same set of people there. So what makes them fundamentally different? And it is the reason why many Nigerians are abstaining from the APC or ADC phenomenon, ADC situation. It is what it is. And let us take a listen. Of course, we welcome to the studio a very big time organizer that much concerned and the reason why not address us on the topic. But the topic is very clear. It says join APC or lose your government job. Story that came up in Enugu State, where the teachers are being threatened to basically register under APC. They are being what? They have been threatened that if they decide not to join APC officially, they are going to lose their job. They are being threatened that they are going to what? Lose their job if they decide not to submit their details for APC to register them and to get them into the loop of their millions of members. And this tells you a lot about the desperation. Many would tell you that APC is far more desperate than ever. It's far more desperate than ever because they know what it is to be unseated. Because they themselves, they unseat person from power using fraudulent means. So they will play every dirty game in the book. So that is what many analysts will say. And also, only time will tell whether they are going to, play according to what the critics are saying, or perhaps they are going to play a clean game, or perhaps allow the electoral umpire, or not even cajole people or threaten people to be your members by force by fire, which is morally not good enough. Morally, it's not good enough morally. So, but let's get your own perspective. Netufo, big time, big comrade. You're welcome to the to the speaker section, and of course. I decided not to put comrade in it, intentionally, because many people are thinking that this particular platform is for only comrades. That is why I decided not to use comrades. Please bear with me. Let's pass the mic to you and let's hear your opinion and view on this recent action of APC to by forcefully force the civil servants to become members of their political platform. What do you think about this move by APC, sir?
Yeah, good evening, comrade. Please, can you hear me loud and clear?
Yes, I can hear you. Not loud enough, but please, you can proceed. Okay. I think it is okay. We can manage.
At this very time in Nigeria, there's something sometimes ago that we call a revolutionary confusion between the left organization. Now I can tell you that there's something happening in this country now that we are still at the time of another both spiritual, religious, and madness revolution in confusion in Nigeria. So what I'm saying in essence is this: I am happy this is happening. You may not believe it, but I am happy that people are being forced against their will. And I can tell you this: there's some situation, there's some moment, there's some things that needs to happen at the end, at the edge, at the end of the revolution. You understand? And those things are things like no food to eat, people don't have a place to sleep, and you are being forced against your will, against your wish, and every other thing keep happening against what you don't believe. You understand? So I am happy personally that this is happening. And it's still a way to still tell those same people that more of this is going to come. Worst of this is going to happen to Nigerians. They will cry to the point of no return. I'm not cursing anybody. This is what APC is meant for. We, by chance, as the revolutionary comrade, knows this is going to happen. We don't. This doesn't need forecast. The moment you put foolish people in the position of power, this is what you will get. The moment you put very foolish, selfish, self-centered people who don't think about you, somebody who has been grabbing land for years in Lagos, and some foolish people keep saying it transformed Lagos. Somebody who has been taking, even at the point of where TVC is today, where many things has happened in this country, most especially in Lagos, before Tinubu even going to, before Tinubu becoming the president. But the people as foolishly decided to say they are not ready to understand or to fight for themselves. And see, this topic also will lead me to some trees, you understand? And I beg that you let me address them the way it comes in my mind. So, if this doesn't happen, the landline of revolution that we are waiting for will not come up. People need to be conscious enough, and I can tell you, the only thing that can raise the consciousness of Nigerians is pains. This is better they inflict pains on them. If not, how can somebody be foolish? For example, my father, I am not insulting my father, neither you anyhow you may feel it, anyhow you may think of it. My father's generation is as foolish as anybody. Who keeps saying fella is smoking igbo, but they cannot see anything positive that fella is doing. Fighting for them to have a house to stay, fighting for them to have a place on their head, a roof on their head. They can't see that. But what they will see is the negative part of that. Because fella is smoking, he cannot become a good person. No. This thing brought me back to the issue of the people in Abia. You're talking about Abia, you're not talking about Lagos. Have you ever experienced where people in Lagos has been forced against their will? A good example of it is those people who call themselves, maybe it's La Sera, anyway, I know La Mata or whatsoever, people sweeping on the road. I've experienced it before, where after working a whole day, they are still being forced to come and join. In short, a lady was talking to me who was working also that all these things that are not normal. How can somebody sweep from morning to 12 o'clock and they still give them ultimatum forcefully to join APC rally, to join the luxurious bus because they are going to give them 2,000 naira? Then I was staying around the Fakoijaye. I cried because I can understand the pain the woman was going through. I confronted the guy. I confronted the guy that came to took them. I can never forget that part. I confronted him and said, "This is foolishness." Do you know what the guy said? The guy is not better than me. Like, he's not living a good life than me. I'm better than the guy. But because he has been conditioned that there's no way how he can survive without that work, as foolish as he is, he said, why can't I give them a job? When I said they should not go for the rally of somebody who give them job, and I asked which of the job? You give them a job to go and to sweep the whole Lagos or what? Is that supposed to be a job? Is that supposed to be what Nigerians should be celebrating? Where there is a machine in America, in the UK that can sweep, the whole Ifakwejaye for 1 hour, and people that won't disturb people before they break, he has done his work, and everybody keep going to their work. Than the obstruction, you people foolishly keep causing on the road by putting this thing, endangering the life of our people, just because you want to pay them 30,000, 25,000 naira per month. And some of them happily, because at the end of Easter, they will give them a rubber of rice, happily took the job. You understand? So I think some of our people need pains. They need to understand, they need to go through these difficulties to understand that they need to fight. Now, Fela's regime has gone. This is Sowore, for example. Sowore is talking, fighting against the system, and we keep saying, okay, same policeman Sowore is fighting for is still coming to harm Sowore, shooting him, tear gas canister. Just some days ago here, police, the commissioner of police ordered his men to kill because it's an attempt killing. I said kill, and I'm not missing word. Those women that was hospitalized, that was shot their head canister, that their leg was destroyed, bringing out pains and blood. All what the commissioner of Lagos has done is an attempt to kill, which normally, if Nigeria is a working state, it should be charged for murder. But is there anything happening? Our people still keep moving as if nothing happened. And I can bet you, these same people they are shooting, they will still go back and vote for APC because of the rubber of rice. So our people need to face this. They need to understand that they need to fight. They need to go through these pains and agony, if possible. They need to go through this, fight for what they believe, and they will continue to fight to regain their consciousness. Because if my father has failed in his regime to fight, when Fela was talking, they were looking at Fela as a foolish man. No, this is Sowere's turn. Don't forget that, because some people keep asking, there's this foolish man who I met some days ago. These are things that can bring tears in a conscious Nigerian's mind. You will cry if you are aware this man was engaging me. The man was saying it openly that he has a house in Oworu. They've broken his house and he never went back there again. He has moved on and it's not like he wants to kill himself. No, but the Sowore was trying to force what is not supposed to happen. He came and he has collected his own share of the money, and then he has went and never returned. I said, are you mad, sir? The man is over 50 years of age. I said, you are a mad man. You are a very foolish old man who, on your foolishness and your foolish parent, has brought you to this stage. In short, I was angry to the point of if I have an opportunity, even not for the fact that I know what I'm carrying, I will give him a dirty slap to reset his brain. That, what do you mean? He said, and I said, are you in the protest ground? Because I was at the protest in Oworu that Sowore came. I was in the same car with Sowore. They did not allow us, as we were dropping, they were shooting us direct tear gas canister. Heavy one, not once, not twice. There's videos of it before we moved away from that place. And I now asked him, are you in that place? He said, no. He was not there. That a man, one afar said so. I said, you are a foolish old man. But the only painful part is that you are even setting the precedent of destroying your children's life. That is the painful part of it, because you are the most foolish person I've ever seen. In short, some doctors and lecturers came and said, come, they say, oh, sir. And then when the man started explaining, I said, you are a foolish man. In the last election, you collected money. You are also part of the people they will have maybe by giving 20,000 naira to go and find a place to live. And you felt you want to go instead of you destroying Sowere's name. And these are facts you don't have. And one thing about it is that even if we want to take this matter up against this foolish set of people, Sowore will not allow it. Sowore will look at you and see that like you are a mad person fighting somebody who is not, who maybe mentally has been stressed already, who is not consistent again in life, whose brain is not working fine. That is, see, the situation of most of Nigerians right now are got into a place that even when you fight people, you are just fighting the wrong people. Because this same set of people you are fighting are go through pains, agony, and their brain is not working mentally, is not working well again. So, see, Nigerians should be expecting more from APC. Tinubu is desperate, the wife is desperate, the son is desperate. In short, Egbetoku can destroy Nigeria just to make sure that he retains his IGP position. So, and also everybody, set of Gbajabiamila and everybody, imagine that somebody like Tinubu is coming out to congratulate Fela, who you claim to be a comrade when he was also singing, fighting. But now you became the president, you've destroyed the country to this stage.
What are you sure that Atiku and PDP are after? Taking and converting Nigeria?
The only thing is, they say we should continue to endure, and the 4 years has come now. We are still enduring. Nothing has changed. It has becoming worse on daily basis. Lastly, I will not stop to address the foolishness of some Nigerians who openly condemned Amaechi, condemned Atiku when he was in PDP time as deputy vice president, was not doing nothing, was selling Nigerian assets. When Amaechi was busy destroying our money, the same set of people you condemn during Buhari regime now run to ADC because Obi, your Messiah, was there. Suddenly, he became a Messiah overnight, and everybody in that same cause become an activist and become a Messiah overnight. Una life don't destroy for this country. All of una wey dey that place. Una life don't destroy already. And all of una, see, una go reap the pains without going, because una never know wetin go befell all of una. That anybody can come here and tell you that NPC is different from ADC or PDP. The person is a bastard. I'm not missing word. Full bastard, full time. This will not be small. So the foolishness of the Nigerian citizen who want to be foolish, let it continue. But me, I will never be part of the foolish people in this country again. I will never be part of anybody who will wake up and believe Tinubu can become a better person in governing Nigeria. No. Because all I can see is about people want to get power, they've gotten it, and they are acquiring wealth. That is what I'm seeing. And for everybody who is supporting Tinubu, I'm not blaming them, because they felt it's an opportunity for them to also acquire wealth. That is why we're in this pains today. Thank you so much, comrade. I'm still right here with you.
Thank you very much indeed, Netu, for that very passionate delivery. And of course, it highlights our reality. That are we dealing with people that are involved, or perhaps doing all they do as a result of consciousness that whatever it is that they are doing is going to either result in positive or negative, and of course they are weighing the pros and cons before they do whatever they are doing, or whatever they are saying based on fact. And of course we have to really highlight this as a matter of priority, that whatever it is that we say, whatever it is that we do, are we sure that we are doing it with a clear conscience, or because of what we are going to eat? Personal benefit overriding, the collective interest. Personal. And if that is the case, what makes you different from the politicians that all they care about too is personal achievement, personal performance? They give you right and they take pictures. They give you sachet of soap. I saw one to tears. Someone was giving women he was giving women soap, just ordinary soap, and he was taking picture as they hand out the soap to the women. Some were taking pictures for handing out cassava sticks, some goats. And you now begin to wonder, when people defend these politicians, that this is the people that know how to play politics. So our politics is about philanthropy, about who can give money to us, who can bribe us the most, who can basically picture our ethnicity. Because let's face it, many people are supporting Tinubu today just because he's a Yoruba man. Many people in their millions, they don't care whether or not Tinubu has, performed in such a way that affects the life of the people positively. That is a secondary consideration as far as they are concerned. Their primary consideration is that Tinubu is a Yoruba man, and he needs to be supported just because he's a Yoruba man. And not just because he's Yoruba, but because he's rich and wealthy. However, means that he acquired that wealth, that is also secondary. So what becomes secondary to our people? What is taking the back? And these are things that should be the primary, what should take stage of consideration. If you are going to actually, it should be rooted. All right? It should be rooted in fact, and of course in the collective, what that will mean for the people collectively. That is very, very profound. It's very, very important that we highlight this as a matter of priority, as a matter of importance. Are we not talking about what is secondary? And of course, it's the same thing to Peter Obi. Many people are supporting Mr. Peter Obi today because he's an Igbo man. Every other thing takes the backstage. We throw every other thing out of the window. Just as the same way, many people supported Buhari because he's an Hausa man, he's a Fulani man, he's from the north. That was sent for them. Every other thing, we throw it out of the window. And these other things are the very reason why we are where we are in Nigeria. And that is why we want to really point our audience to this, what seems to be what they are neglecting is the reason why we are where we are. All of these negligibles, they are the reason why we are where we are. The facts suggest that Atiku sold Nigerian assets worth 100 billion for just 1.6 billion to his friends, cronies, under the supervision of Obasanjo. Is this going to be a major consideration as we go into the next election? Or are we going to sweep it under the carpet and just say Atiku is a big man, he's a big name, and we are going to support him regardless of whether or not he has committed any atrocity allegedly in the past? It's not even within the realms of Ali again, because the person where US court convicted, where we say received bribe from Atiku, he served a jail term. And at a point, he was declaring him wanted. So it's not a matter of action. It is true. How about all of the assets that is sold at giveaway prices? I hope all of this will form the basis of our decision. To as many as those shouting Atiku must pick the ticket. Any other person can be the vice, but Atiku is the one that can really pick the. That is what people are saying. Tinubu should pick the ticket. He's the Jagaban and he must use his 2-term completely. Because any other person will also use 2-term. Without any consideration of whether or not the first time weighing yourself, what is his core mark? Waiting being evaluation, what is his report card saying? Does he deserve to run again based on his record? But as far as some mentally deranged individuals, they believe that Tinubu should run. And of course, for me to say they are mentally deranged is my opinion. All right, and I have the right to our own opinion. It's not necessarily mean that it is factual or not factual. It's an opinion. And if you ask me for facts, I can tell you the facts. Anybody that is making a decision that is basically a harm to him, you are carrying out a decision that is going to harm you. That is the a perfect description of a mentally deranged fellow, if you ask me. If we have been able to establish beyond every reasonable doubt that we have a majority of our people in their masses of their not in their millions who are basically injurious to themselves by decision, and of course, any mentally stable person will not do that will be injurious to him or his welfare. This laptop that I'm using to broadcast this thing now, it will be madness if I decide to carry this laptop and throw it on the floor. It will be madness. It will not be a matter of let him do whatever he likes. That would not be the case. If anybody that is observing me, what kind of madness is this? And I'll justify for many reasons, and I can manufacture any reason to do it. But it does not make sense. And if it doesn't make sense, it doesn't make sense. So what are we about? What are we doing here when we have a government, a party that is forcing people to become members? Forcing people to become members, threatening their work. Okay, if you decide not to support APC, if you decide to execute or exercise your freedom of choice, we are going to, basically take your job away from you. We are not forcing you, but that is what we are going to do. It's like people are telling us that, well, their God is saying, well, I am not saying you should serve me, but if you choose not to serve me, you are going to suffer forever for it. And that is, I'm giving you a choice. And as far as the people's concerned, that is a choice. Is that a choice? It's the same thing APC is doing. It's not by force, so we are not by forcing you. But if you decide not to support APC, if you decide to look in a different direction, you are working for the government, you are a teacher, for instance, and you say, as a teacher, as an intellectual, or perhaps as who is conscious, I want to take the side with the people. All right, I really want to vote for my own candidate that I think can do the job, and of course can serve the people, that can carry out revolutionary policies that will favor me and every other person. All right, so can you give me that freedom? APC party is saying in Enugu State, and of course it's a reflection all over the place. Even in Lagos, I can see the traces anyway. I am still going to their office tomorrow, a local government office, and it is all saturated with the poster of incumbents. You now begin to wonder, these guys that are working under these local governments now, can we be sure of their neutrality, or they are very basically have to koto? They have to forcefully side with APC. And if you have to factor the number of civil servants in Nigeria, they themselves, they constitute a voting bloc. Them, only them, they are close to more than 1 million. If you are going to factor in the people that are called civil servants in Nigeria. So if APC have been and got any government in power in the previous parties like PDP have been able to use this template, all right, this template of threats. We're not going to. I think it's a threat. Just like I find it a threat that somebody is telling me that if you don't serve me, no problem. If you decide not to serve me for your own reservation, no problem. But you are going to suffer forever in a burning furnace. So you have to choose whether to serve me or to burn forever in a burning furnace that doesn't die. Committing a finite sin and punishing the sin infinitely. And that makes sense to many people that are worshiping that kind of deity. And they have the right to believe that. And as far as people's concerned, that makes sense. And this, are you going to also make it make sense that APC is saying no problem with you, but you have to be our member, or perhaps you just leave. You are going to leave your position. You are going to lose your job. The very job that is actually feeding you and your family, we are going to take it away from you, despite not even paying you enough. We don't, but at least that income, we are going to threaten it. All right, how inhuman is that? Many people will call that wickedness of the bluest dye. The ruthlessness of a very huge proportion. Ruthlessness of huge proportion. It's very important that we highlight this as a matter of not charging you, Jesus. Just 1 minute. Let me play this thing and keep playing it. Let me attend to something. The laptop is no longer charging. I don't know why, and is indicating charging here, but it's decreasing. How can you decrease from 19% to 18%? Let's play this sound bite while I fix what is happening in the backstage.
All Nigeria don't happen to the laptop.
Abby, I don't know what is. Let me just quickly check. But do you like the comments, or perhaps I should proceed with this with the playing of the sound bites?
No, proceed. I'm with you. Come.
Yeah. Thank you, sir.
I am committed to privatizing NNPC. I said it.
The question is to whom and at what cost? Without a doubt. What are you sure that Atiku and PDP are after? Taking and converting Nigeria's assets and commonwealth. Between 1979 and 1998, Nigeria invested about $100 billion to establish public enterprises. 16 years of PDP and Atiku ensured these assets were sold for a meager $1.6 billion to themselves and their cronies at ridiculously giveaway prices. Obasanjo and Atiku sold the Aluminium Smelter Company of Nigeria, Alscon, Ikotabasi, worth $3.2 billion for a paltry sum of $130 million. They also sold Delta Steel Company worth $1.5 billion to a company that did not participate in the bidding process for $30 million. NITEL was stripped bare of its multi-billion-dollar assets by companies masquerading as genuine investors but were basically fronts for successive PDP government officials. The racket involving NITEL's assets was the subject matter of the criminal investigation of U.S. Congressman Jefferson's bribe to Atiku when he was vice president that culminated in his conviction by an American court. Name them all: African Petroleum, Nikon Insurance, the power distribution companies, all sold to cronies for peanuts. All these enterprises are inefficient and have sacked a lot of workers without pension. Abubakar Atiku, the man who superintended over the failed and corrupt privatization process between 1999 and 2007, has promised to sell the NNPC if he becomes president.
The long and short story is that I am committed to privatizing NNPC. I said it.
The question is to whom and at what cost? Without a doubt, it is clear that Atiku and PDP want to come back to continue from where he stopped in 2007. Atiku is after buying NNPC for himself, using cronies who would milk this valuable national asset dry.
Are my friends not entitled to be enriched?
And leave it in ruins as they have done to previously privatized companies.
Are my friends not entitled to be enriched? Are my friends not entitled to be enriched? That is a very big question. And don't you think, with the look of things, politicians are getting more audacious? Don't you think so? That politicians are getting more they get liver to utter statements now, because they have figured it out that whatever it is that they say, una no go protest, una no go resist, una no go. Maybe that is what is going on here. And but if you have any other reason why they are now all out, we actually play a video before earlier on when a politician was saying that they have to join APC because APC is the one in charge of the national grid. National grid, GREED. Because they don't longer want to be, forcing. They want to become legitimate children of Emilio Khan, Emilio dynasty. The Tinubu dynasty that has become an empire. Want to take a back seat again. The national grid must get to them. So this audacity is becoming they are going unhinged right now. They are becoming what? Unhinged. And of course, what will be our reaction? What will be the people's reaction when the Minister of Power is telling us that we are basically buying cheap, we are spending less money on electricity in Nigeria? He says we are spending less money on electricity in Nigeria, that Nigeria is, we are so much enjoying. We are enjoying it. And currently I'm using Gen. Currently I'm using Gen. We have not had lights since yesterday. What am I talking about? Since last week. And funny enough, other areas in our community, they are having their usual 3 hours, 2 hours light that they bring and go. But we have not have lights. And of course, the distribution company have not even come and look at. They come, they fix it, the thing happen again. All right. So this is our area now. We are in big trouble, and no heads will roll. No heads will roll. It will just be, it's just normal. Everybody just move on. And the next thing to do is just to keep buying fuel and I don't buy fuel tire. It is what it is. We have to keep the engagement running, whether in any way, shape, or form, with any means necessary. We have to keep it going. And of course, let's see if we can tune into one of these spaces where our fellow Nigerians are having a discussion, and see whether or not we can actually tune in to listen to them and get some sound bites that would entertain us, or perhaps we can use to educate our audience. So let's take a listen to this space where they are saying, is ADC the way forward to a new Nigeria? Is ADC the way forward to a new Nigeria? What will be your answer, dear listener? Is ADC the way? Is it the pathway to our liberation in Nigeria? Do you think APC is our pathway to liberation in Nigeria? See the coalition arguments that for the ADC and APC are the same thing. there's no difference between these two guys. Do you think so? Let's take a listen.
Spoke. You won't tell me we're not on that space.
Just hold on. Remaining few seconds for him to finish. When you finish, obviously, I'm going to speak as regards.
I'm already done. I'm already done. But let me just a quick listen to what Omar said.
2 seconds. 2 seconds.
Bolaji does not represent Obidient. What Bolaji represents is ADC. And from your statement,
you said Obidient should engage the leaders of ADC.
Just let them wrap up with 2 seconds.
Response.
Omar, just wait. Omar, just wait.
Let me point him to his face. Wait now.
Wait, you guys. I want him to wrap up in 2 seconds. Then we give him, we'll get feedbacks, right? As regards correct whatever things he has said that is not really true, or what we feel like was not is not the true representation of something. I just want him to wrap up so that you understand.
Priscilla, like I said, I'm done. I was just making a quick distance to what response to what Extraordinary said. So you can go ahead with your questions or whatever you want to say.
You're done, right? Your 2 seconds is used up. Okay. Omar, do you have something? Omar, please, I give you that like 6 seconds. Just respond so that we can pass the mic to people.
So, Maximus, there's something I need to address. For the fact that if I say Peter Obi or nothing, and you find it very disturbing, you're angry about it, you're hurt, you're thinking I shouldn't say that. That doesn't mean we'll respond the same way. Because you can say Atiku or nothing. And some of the Atiku people, or almost all of you guys, are saying it. You're saying it's Atiku you want. It's just that you're not using the exact words we are using, saying P or not. But you guys are saying you want Atiku president and you want P to be for vice president.
Is that a question to me? Is it a question to me?
It's not a question. I'm addressing what you're saying. And I want you, because you have come here to tell me that you want me to understand. Now, I want you, Maximus, to understand my own. That for the fact that I'm saying P to be or nothing and is irritating you and you don't like it, doesn't mean that when you say Atiku or nothing, it will irritate me. Do you guys understand?
It is okay. You said you're done talking. We can't be happy.
I think I'd like to respond to that. We are looking at a situation where someone who is a politician, and of course I've been in this political game for quite a while, and of course I've built loyal followers alongside every other politicians in Nigeria who have been in this political business or who have held one post the other previously. They have built influence and they have built blind followers over time. And this individual decide to join his fellow colleagues. They want to come together to form a coalition that would unseat what their supporters would call a bigger evil. And of course, their own principle seems to be the lesser evil. Admit it that there's a touch of, there's a sprinkling of evil, a little bit in some of these, the Peter Obi of this world, Atiku, El-Rufai, Amechi, David Mark, Aregbesola, Dele Momodu, Dino Melaye, and the rest, Abubakar Malami. So, Tambuwa. So, to a large extent, they are saying that, well, these are popular people. Let them come together, and the whole idea is to merge followers together, merge voters together. The voting block of Atiku, they are going to work with the voting block of Peter Obi. They are going to also contribute the voting block of El Rufai, the voting block of Aregbesola, and every other members of the coalition. That is the whole idea. And everybody seems to be on the same page that, well, all of us, we are coming together, and of course, we want to make it as a free and fair process of whoever emerges. Whoever emerges. We are going to test our popularity across board within all this, our conglomeration of members. All right? Then within that mix of things, you now have those that are saying it is their candidate or nothing. You now begin to ask, why are they in the coalition in the first place? If it's their candidate or nothing, because let's face it, everybody have to test their popularity. And of course, if the reason why you are supporting somebody is also because he's a big man, don't forget, big manism is a level by level thing. So it seems as though they are being threatened that there are other big men in the coalition, or there's another big man in the coalition. And if you are conscious of this, why did you support or went into the coalition with your principal? Why didn't you just at that point say, well, this is a deal breaker? This is a deal breaker. We know that this is not going to work out because there's a bigger man in this coalition that would most likely play that will smart us in this game. And you just back off. And of course, if your principal says that he wants to insist, that will mean he's losing you. And of course, if you are that important to him, he will be able to reconsider his step and basically revert back to status quo. But you have your principal telling you that, no, do not do this. You don't say Peter Obi or nothing. You are tarnishing my brand. You are basically ruining the very reason why we are in this coalition. And of course, there are indications, there's every possibility that even this coalition may decide to give me the ticket for divine providence. Despite the fact that there's a bigger, what if the big man in the party decide to say, okay, you want to step down for me? Because that is also a possibility. But you are ruining it. You are seem as though you are making me believe, you are making other members of the coalition to believe that I am the one that is sponsoring you people to what you are saying. That as many as those saying this, they are ruining his brand and they are a bunch of criminals. But yet, when two offenses, he has gone into the coalition that is basically his supporters is going against him because of the bigger man in the picture. And they cannot use their power as followers to say, well, we are going to support someone else that carry our interest. They went into the coalition together with this person. Offense number one. Offense number two, the person called you a criminal for supporting him fanatically, saying that it's only him or nothing, that we are ruining his brand. But still yet, you still no get sense to say, what is going on here? Am I a zombie or something? This person wants to do whatever it is that pleases him and not actually what pleases us, because we want him to emerge. Yet, that is still not a red flag to you. So, we now begin to wonder, does this Peter Obi or nothing really make sense in the spirit of what constitutes their coalition? And of course, somebody have to emerge. And of course, if the person have to emerge, it will be on the basis of who has the means of emerging. Who has the means of emerging? If popularity is indeed something, then let them know that you are popular in the party. And of course, if somebody has the head to be popular within that party, why won't he use that leverage? So it is common sense. It is not something that is even rocket science. Somebody can analyze this thing and paint it in the real picture that it's supposed to be painted. All right, but there they are demonizing somebody who is trying to reason with them along with what constitutes logic in their world. But well, let's proceed in our listening of
that person that you are ready for. That is what we are trying to let you. I'm trying to break it down so you see it. So please, enough of it. Let's pass the mic. I think the next person is. Let me just set the queue so we would know.
Please, can I make 5 seconds? 5 seconds this thing to what?
Please, you have used your extra time again. Thank you. Now, please, the next person is made X4. After made X4, shall know the truth. After that, after you shall know the truth. God's willing. God's willing. You can start by making your this thing. Then you could talk as well. Then by so let's go like that, please.
Based on our policy, our policy is very simple. If the people don't come to us, our policy is very simple. If not come to us, if people have decided not to comment on our platform, if they have decided to ghost us or perhaps remain in the incognito mode, we would really go to where people are to listen to what people are saying and of give our comments on what is being said on some of this platform. That is our policy, and that is why we are here. And in the spirit of fair use, right, we are very much in a listening along situation. We are basically giving a commentary on what people are saying in that part.
By now, we should be done with registrations, party registrations. At least we know the candidate we're all going to be voting for. It took 9 months for us to work with Labour Party towards the last election. I was hoping that this time we should be able to gain some time. We just have to, and nothing is set yet, which is not very good. For me, I don't know what ADC is doing, to be honest. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know if this is a strategy or are they playing with us? Are they playing? Are they whining us? What's going on? Because we need motivation. We need someone who can inspire people to come out and vote, like you said. And for us, it's Peter Obi or nothing. Peter.
I think I have to draw a little bit of comment there. He said he doesn't know what is happening. What is ADC doing to them? Why are they wasting their time? Just like LP also, they had little time to work with LP. ADC is also delaying. What is going on? Why are they registering and the server of the website is shutting down on them after making payments of membership fee? What is going on? Why are there delays on the possibility of who would be the flag bearer of the party? As if they are not aware that imminent they are. And of course, what could be the strategy going on here? Are they not really aware of the circumstances surrounding this party? And many people would call the ADC coalition as one of the most intense so-called position, talk heads in our history. So incompetent and impotent opposition that cannot even, that cannot even threaten at the very basic level the incumbent. The APC, with how the ADC, how they are rolling, are they giving any indication that they are willing to threaten the existence or unseat APC? Or in the time past, is it how opposition is done all over the world? For an opposition, I want to unseat an incumbent. Is this lethargic, dragging your leg, incompetence of a grand level? Is this how you do it? Because if this is actually showing his face now, and you call yourself intellectuals, do you just roll along with it despite having this mental, cognitive dissonance, or you do something about it as a matter of priority? Do you do something about it, or you simply just roll along? Or you don't really care? You just roll along, or you just endure? You endure regardless. You don't look at what do I want? I want good governance, Abi. And there's a party that is revolutionary. There's an individual that is revolutionary that would not waste my time. They have things moving on in their party. All right, people are being onboarded into the party, and party, basically happening. They are basically organizing, and they are the ones that are really calling and putting foot on the ground to challenge the incumbent. Why not join them? Why can't I join them? And let's organize together. That is what seems to be what intellectuals would do, or those that really want change would do. But those that want change in Nigeria, they are so attached to personalities. This is called cult of personalities. Blind loyalty. This is what is. If you are looking for what is called blind loyalty, this is what is called blind loyalty. Please proceed. Let's proceed.
Whether in ADC or whatever party we eventually find ourselves, thank you.
And it says whether ADC or wherever party, this only screams one thing: someone who does not have a principle and just want to roll with whatever. This is what is called trial by error. And the trial by error is not even, this is a disrespect to the concept of trial by error. It's a disrespect to the concept. Because in trial by error, you should learn from you are documenting every error as you are going along. And in documenting the error, you are trying to make sure you don't revert back to the error that you have committed before. Because the whole idea is for you to get to a destination, or you have a preconceived intention and purpose of what you want. You have a preconceived purpose. So because there's no available information about it, you are basically experimenting based on your circumstance what will get you to that preferred result. So you, at every mistake, even if it's 100,000 mistake, you are documenting it such that at every new try, you're making the same exact error. But in this case, that's not the case. You have been here before. All right? You have been in a party that is not serious, just like the recent ADC, that you are forced to leave the party as a result of the unseriousness, or perhaps you don't like what is going on there. Or perhaps your principal is the one determined, or the one that is arguably even the cause of the wahala way happened in the previous party. But let's face it, are you learning your lesson as you go along? Are you learning your lesson as you go along, or you are basically, displaying what is not really intellectual,
Mama put it on your board, pointing finger. When you see when they put Mama Power people make it do all this, do all that. Labour Party saw all those things, but they shot their door out. That is why obedient people cross their heart. They are not political parties. They can be anywhere and follow people. That's their stand. So yeah, it happened. When the Paris-Agility was saying about it, should enter the party and be the party. So I'm asking questions here in my mind. What are we building? ADC is building that collapse. They collapse. You don't get foundation. You don't get windows. You don't get zip. Before the city, big party. What are we building? Only to capture the wave and bring the people that are yearning for me in Nigeria in and move on. They still through the route of LP. We shut their door. They said that their own kangaroo convention, they went and amended their constitution in 2024, but this is 2029, claiming it was amended in 2019. That whoever has not up to 2 years will not be part of their convention or whatever because of obedience. They even hide their memo of the day. If somebody went and leak it out, forbidden to see on Twitter that so the people want to do convention. No announcement, no grassroots, no ward, no local government, no state. They just gather themselves and planning for convention. That's where Labour Party lost. Otherwise, had it been their I will not insult anybody. It is telling me that as young as Abu is young, I don't know. As young as he is, did he see that notice have come to the party to give it a life? That a PDP is going, another one is coming up. But no. They want to remain where they are. That's why today Labour Party cannot stand. PDP cannot stand. Now, ADC is the same routes. The same routes. How will you enter? You want to register online. They couldn't enter the register online. How? How will you mobilize? And mobilization is only obedience and supporters of people are the people that are making waves on PVC registration or mobilization. I haven't seen any article here, any place, only on Twitter warriors challenging obedience on Twitter. Bring on Twitter, hosting space, but come to grassroots and make meetings to people that offline, to register people, to get more people. They just so that after much, they will inherit obedience. And like I used to say, and I'm repeating myself, they can never inherit anything. So why they don't go see? Hence, obedience is concerned. Then I'm coming to zoning. He came here, he remarked about the zoning. He turned it around, turn. He done, no consignment. That's what he said on that zoning matter. Continuity to happen. But I trust you. Yesterday, he made a comment where he went. He said he must be on the ballot paper. He told people yesterday where he went yesterday for an event. He spoke. Yesterday again, he went to Equa Women Conference in Abuja. See crowd following him. All the other people that are claiming to be this, where are they? Where are they showing their force? Where are they showing their power? Where are they reaching out?
Well, is this actually factual? But because we have to really be very serious. Apart from the jokes apart. Can we say that if Atiku steps anywhere today, he will not have crowd following him? Can we say very authoritatively that if Atiku steps out in any event in Nigeria, people will not follow him? He will not have crowd, or this is just like could this be? Many people would say that this is like gaslighting, or perhaps a propaganda situation just to promote Mr. Peter Obi. All right, that's what many people say, because Atiku also, if Atiku goes anywhere, there will be crowd surrounding him, crowd following him. If El-Rufai goes anywhere in Nigeria, there will be crowd following him. If, of course, Obi also, who else is in the coalition? Amechi. There's no way Amechi will go to Nigeria that nobody would see him and not, want to. The average Nigerian that I know, and of course they also don't go to anywhere like ordinary people. It's entourage. People say as you are seeing them, you know this is a VIP, and of course, you know what it is when people see big jeep and entourage and all that. They gather, crowd gather fast. Crowd go gather immediately, and there's hardly any member that would go to any event that will not have will not have following that will be following them. I doubt it. So yeah, I don't think that is right or quite factual. And it's just like saying that even Tinubu, if Tinubu goes anywhere in Nigeria today, is he not going to have crowd following him? So does that make it like people are happy about his government? Does that really mean that people support him? Or even if people support him, does that even put legitimacy to his government or his person? These are really different that we really have to analyze, because it seems as though we want to miss the point, or perhaps in a bid to really sell the candidacy of Mr. Peter Obi, they have a way of looking at, so he's the most popular in Nigeria, and popularity is not equal to legitimacy. Popularity is not even equal to acceptance. Popularity is not even equal to whether or not you are doing what is right necessarily. And I think that is very, 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 very profound. In our discussion, we have to factor this into the discussion. So yeah, let's proceed with the conversation that we are listening to. And yes, it's important that we listen to other Nigerians, because why do you just want to keep talking and talking without you listening to others? And that it is in that spirit that we have employed the policy of if Muhammad cannot go and meet Mountain will go and meet Muhammad. And that is actually logical, all right? Because we understand that this is a revolutionary platform. While we actually welcome people to, basically connect with us, be able to express themselves with us, and we welcome every comment. And you can text us. Try to use the link that you are seeing on the screen and see whether we are not going to accept you and bring you up to speak. You will be given the chance to speak at any time that you want to keep speaking. But the thing is that if it were to be a dialogue, let's have that dialogue. Let's have this intellectual discourse. Nobody will kick you out of the studio, or perhaps harass you or insult you. No. All right. And of course, if that even were to be the situation, as we have the right to insult, you also have the right to insult. All right. And of course, if it's a jab or insult that actually points to the truth, why not? It's not something that is, freedom of expression does not mean that everything has to be said in a very nice way. That is not freedom of expression. Freedom of expression that you allow people to express themselves how they feel. If you think we are doing a bunch of, we are actually dishing out propaganda here, let us know. It's very, very important. So let's keep listening. Of course, we are about 97 across the two different platforms that is tuned to this broadcast live and direct. So big shout out to everybody. Do not forget to subscribe. Do not forget to follow us. Please, indeed, it's important that when you love a content, the very first thing is to follow the channel, or you follow the account. It is the least you can do to support us. Follow, like, share, tap on your screen. That tapping on the screen is sending signal to the algorithm that something is going on here, and it will allow the algorithm to push this content to people, different people of tribe and tongue that will be interested in conversation like this, just like you are. And if, of course, you understand, or perhaps you like this kind of content, you should be able to support us in that regard. Follow us, share, like, and comment. And if you comment, if you cannot come to the studio using the link, you just have to type that link one after the other on your browser, and you'll be connected to us in the studio here. And of course, if you can't do that, you can actually send a comment and we will see it and we'll be able to read it live and direct in the screen here. So you welcome everybody to the discussion. And of course, let's return back to the fora, or perhaps a forum that we were connected to. Let's tune into them and listen to what our fellow Nigerians are saying. It's very, very important. Yeah.
Back home, Abolaji, when he spoke on that Dr. AI space, he did admit, he said it, that as soon as Obi enters the coalition, there was a traffic. Thank God for the obedience.
Not necessarily, because how ideally, and this is another thing that we have to really take a look at, competence. If you are setting up a political website and you are expecting certain level of traffic, let's say 10,000 people per day or 100,000 people registering per day, or even perhaps 1 million people registering per day, there are means of setting up the infrastructure that it will be able to accommodate that kind of traffic. So, are you telling me that despite the fact that you know that this will bring about so much traffic, you have not made provision for it? All right, you have not made provision for that kind of traffic, such that the site crash or the server becomes inaccessible to people that want to really access, and of course register as a member virtually. That is incompetence right there. And if the ADC cannot really do this simple task, can Nigeria trust them to be able to handle the bigger tasks? How can they really conduct an election very well if they cannot even manage as simple as a website development to accommodate numbers? It is what it is. And these are legitimate fears of many Nigerians.
On this deal, to help us.
And of course, yes, thank you so much. We have the honor of having one of our great revolutionary speakers in the studio here. And without further ado, let's pass the microphone to him. Engineer Sani Aminu, thank you so much for joining us in the studio right here today. We are happy to have you as usual. And of course, this is not supposed to be only a platform for revolutionaries alone. It's a platform for everybody, all right? Do not mind the old comrade thing, all right? It's a platform for everybody to join and have their own voice. It's not an echo chamber, all right? And of course, if you observe, we have even be accommodating the opinion of even normal Nigerians. You know, ordinary Nigerians will give their comment and we'll be able to play it on our platform. All right, very, very important. So, yeah, wow. Engineer Sani has
Nigerians.
left. Engineer Sani has left. Well, I was about to pass you the mic immediately, but well, I believe that is the work of network. I believe. And so I'm so sorry about that. Immediately you come back, we shall pass you the microphone. Someone is saying that they cannot hear. They cannot. Yeah, is that true that we don't have audio? Let me confirm here, just to validate whether we have audio or not. And I believe we have audio. I believe. The microphone. Of course, we have audio. So kindly take a look at your connection to the listener or perhaps our viewer on YouTube. Please, if you have not subscribed to our YouTube channel, please do that now. It's very, very important. It means a lot to us. It would help our platform to grow, and of course we can scale from there. We can scale from there. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining us. Let's return back to. Okay, you can hear now. Okay, thank you so much. All right, thank you so much. So let's return back to the discussion. We have been tuned into a particular forum, and of course we have been commenting in real time what is being discussed on that forum. Is a space that is titled. All right, thank you so much. That is titled is ADC. The title, the ADC is the way forward for a new Nigeria. Is ADC the way forward for a new Nigeria?
Positions
And we have been listening carefully. Let's take a listen, and I'll be jumping in intermittently to drop my
as a result of those
on 2 cents. Let me just quickly have my I drop my bar, and I will be back. Thank you so much.
Yet, in the midst of plenty, no politician has been able to put them into consideration. It's people that are old without children to take care of them, and they don't have money to take themselves to old people's home. And so many other kinds of people in the society that I can't even remember to mention right now. That is why we need PO. Personally, myself, I think I use myself as an example. As a business person, I have David Udehi hosted a space. What have you lost since 2015 during that election campaign period? I went on that space and I narrated what I have lost. And as a matter of fact, as a frozen food dealer, I have lost my goods twice. First was as soon as Buhari closed the border, and then second, still in that period. And then just January last year, 17th, my place of business was broken into and everything was packed. Personally, I am surviving today solely by the mercies of God. I know they talk make anybody come donate money from you. Please don't even think about it. I did not come to social media to cry and beg for help because God just have a way of sustaining me. We buried our late mother, for those of you that was aware, August 31st, 2024. Less than 5 months, my shop was broken and everything was packed. You know what it means to bury someone close to you. So personally, I have been through a lot. And on that space where David hosted, what have you lost since 2015? Lots of Nigerians, millions of Nigerians said they have ran out of business because they couldn't start. But some of us today are still managing to thrive solely by the grace of God. Now, these politicians, they don't care about us. They have no single feelings at all. And that's why they have looted and looted and looted and looted, and now their children are coming to oppress us. And for those of us who never marry born, to oppress our unborn children. And for those of una wey don't marry, don't born, now to oppress our children. How long are we going to continue like this? Nigerians saw this and say, no, we're tired of this circle, and called on this person to say, sir, we know you can help us. We know that no matter how bad Nigeria, you and your family will survive. We know you don't need us. It is we that needs it.
Imagine.
So please come and help us. And indeed, God touched his heart because he could have said no. He could have said no. On this timeline, many people don't call me, say, Rita, go contest. I tell them, say no. On Space which day, I repeated it again. I said no. Even somebody during that campaign period, they said, Rita, so yeah, you go and contest, or I will bring some amount to support you. I said, Oga, no. But he came. He came. Obi came.
Really?
And the reason why these people are having problem with Obi or nothing.
There's a testimony time going on here. And this individual is saying they are the ones that went to beg, you know. Then now them go beg Obi to run for
Jesus Christ came. Jesus Christ came. He came. You know, see the way they talk him. Messiah came. Nigeria people. Carry on.
It's interesting. Let's listen to testimony.
Or nothing. Some Uncle Raf said Amechi is there. Kwankwaso no see Amechi before in talks in Obi na in one deputize. Made the assurance and they go give Obi and he go deputize them before he go carry in people come inside.
Okay.
What does Kwankwaso have? How many millions of supporters Kwankwaso gets?
Okay.
But he's by the side making negotiation to run with a man he downgraded in 2023. I mean, during that campaign period.
Okay.
So even the Kwankwaso that said is a prof, he cannot denigrate himself to Kiniko because he's most qualified than him.
Okay.
He don't humble based on waiting in see. And also I wanted to ask Uncle Raf that time. Because Nigeria already knows that he puts Nigeria first, and that was why he supported LP with his full chest in 2023. This coalition, are they equally having Nigerians first? Are they making Nigeria their priority? Or they just want to grab power? Like Maximus said, let's just come together and remove these people. It is only a fool that will say, let me walk to this place and let me clear this place first. And then later, I will think of what to. A wise man, before you even have that intention to clear, you don't have idea of what you want plant for that place. And you will begin to look for options. And while you go in your clearing, you don't get what you won't put. As soon as you clear finish, you go put on there. You not go say me you clear finish, then when you don't clear finish, you just carry anything, make I just put anything there first while I did.
Yeah, without further ado, let's pass the mic to Engineer Sani. Engineer Sani has been having a little bit of network issues, so we don't want to waste time. So pass the mic to Engineer Sani. Engineer Sani, are you there? Greetings to you. How are you doing, sir? To pass the mic to you. Are you there?
I'm fine. Speak space. Good evening, everyone.
Well done, sir. Good evening, sir.
Let's continue. When I'm done for what I'm doing, I will hide. Well done. Let's continue. I'm doing something presently, but I'm with you.
Okay,
So
I don't
if
want to
you,
be guilty of not
if
passing
you are
you the
not
mic
closing
immediately.
to, yes. Thank you very much.
All
Thank you
right,
very
no Allah.
much.
Once you're ready, please
Someone
indicate, and
to
I'll be able to pass you the
so
mic. Yeah, thank you, sir.
all right, thank you. Someone on channel.
Why are they always resurrecting when it's campaign season? Paid obedience because we know what we want. We seriously want the status quo to change
Yeah.
for all Nigerians' betterment and the betterment of Africa. We are there. Come rain, come sun. So in wrapping up obedience, in wrapping up, I want to join my voice to that person that suggested some days ago, yesterday, was it yesterday?
You want to comment? Please proceed if you want to comment.
My comrade, as the woman just did talk, I just did laugh. Say, Kai, these people are terrible people. These people are terrible people. How? How you go open your mouth? Like, this is not even a logical, like, at some point it becomes comedic. At some point it becomes comedic. Because the liberation, I hope I'm audible.
Yeah, if you can increase it a little bit, well, no problem. But we can manage.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, better now. Very better now.
Okay. As I was saying, I said these people are comedic people, very comedic. We like the news is out there. The news is out there. Say person and in presidency, they carry 16 billion to build power for your country. This person was in presidency in that time. They took 16 billion to build power for the country. This is among other things we be see them do. We be see them do within that period though. Carry 16 billion, say you want to do power. There's nothing to write home about concerning that power. For that same time frame, they talk say this person and his wife open account for Oyibo country where we say she carry Nigerian money, they carry Nigerian money put inside. Maybe say they pay different funds. They move Nigerian money around among all their accounts. It did there for US Department of Security. Did there. This one are waiting. They find out. Then get evidence of everything of how the woman now Nigerian money now Nigerian account. So they pay them into different university, Africa. Everything they there. The dossier is outside. For that same period, maybe say 16 billion. They put down for power. I know work. That same period, they carry businesses, Nigerian businesses, we're supposed to profit Nigerian people, sell them to all their friends, cheap prices. This person can't talk, say, he want go create group of people, we go lead Nigeria. For this same news where we did, for this same internet where we did, your candidate went and brought a company to come and so-called invest in the state, and then told his family to use their family company to buy shares in that same company. Carry government money, invest for that same company. In family, they make money from that company. He can tell you, say, they do corruption. Say, in a righteous man. Meanwhile, in family, they make serious bar every year as we speak. His family is making money from that company. You tell me, say, now that kind of person, we go be like Jesus Christ, we go save the world, saying go save Nigeria. And then you are now trying to paint that person as the right person for. Like, I don't understand how these people are thinking. I don't understand how they are thinking. Why are they so dishonest? Why? They are so dishonorable. They have no honor. They are just terrible people. all because of what they will get from the system. These are just beggars prostituting themselves for the system, saying that they want to change. Meanwhile, all they want is to be a part of the oppression. Can you imagine this woman? Can you imagine what she, it's just a shame. It's just a shame. And then I see their spaces, they have like 400 people on their spaces. I'm like, so 400 Nigerians believe in this thing. Then they there for the space, they are listening vehemently. Many of them. So I'm like, I was just like, man, Nigeria, man, our middle class, this our middle class people are very, very evil people. They are the worst people in Nigeria. Because all they are looking for is upward mobility. They just want to just find a way to get in there somehow. So they'll just lie, they'll justify all these criminals to themselves. People, come on. It's an eyesore. It's an eyesore. Liberation. I don't talk my own.
Thank you so very much. Hey, it's very, very interesting where, it sounds almost unbelievable until one, get to hear what, these guys say. When you listen to them, of course, they have the right to their opinion, but well, if we are to subject the opinion to fact, will it stand the highest level of scrutiny? That is the question to ask. Because this is someone singing the praises of a politician to the high heavens. If you ask a Buhari supporter that is a fanatic, he would most likely say the same thing, that Buhari is a made man. He has done so well for himself. Now we go beg him, say he should come and carry out his integrity, in Nigeria as a president. All right. And with that, if you have to look at it very well, let's look at the track record of Buhari that they are trying to even package for us. Track record of tyranny. The same thing, Atiku, or perhaps even Jonathan. Jonathan is as gentle as a dove. How did that translate to economic prosperity for us as a people? All right, an economic juggernaut. What has it done to us as a people? How has that translated to any form of prosperity, peace, progress, and justice to us? How has it? What is the interpretation of all of these, allegations that is being thrown out there, or perhaps, adulation? Let me call it that. When you idolize someone enough to say, well, we are the one. No, it does not need anything. Does not benefit anything from this whole thing. We are the one that is pushing. Okay, now push them, go ADC. That you people are complaining about now, because it doesn't add up. When you say that you are the one that is controlling him, you are the one that beg him, so definitely it should be answerable to you by common sense. But he has proven times to you, in fact, calling you criminals for being his fanatical, supporters, for saying it's either him or nothing. So who is deceiving who? And how can we really dot the I's and cross the T's? How can we put 2 and 2 together to say whether or not what you are saying is truth? And this is very, very fundamental. All right. But when people like Shore is being said to have track record of resistance, track record of character, track record of consistency, track record of being principled, it seems as though people will start arguing. It is that time they will not begin to argue. They will not begin to argue with you and to resist the obvious, to resist the fact. They will not even want to come and pretend as if he's an alien to the Nigerian context. They want to believe he's an alien. He's a newcomer. He's a rookie in the scheme of things. At the end of the day, it turned out that Nigerians know exactly what they want. And of course, in the yesterday's space that I was able to attend, I made it very clear. And of course, they made it clear to me too that they do not want an activist. That what they want is someone that they have adopted, that they want to love, and they have to love unconditionally by every means, or anything he does is okay to them. And whatever it is that he has done in Anambra is sterling as far as they are concerned. That Sowore is trying to force himself on them to be loved. And I make it very, very clear on that particular space that it's not a matter of Sowore. It's not. You don't have to even love Sowore. You have to hate him. Continue being loyal to this system, and let's see where it will lead. And we have already seen where it has led us, because it is the blind loyal supporting of the current behemoths that are there. That is what has led us to where we are today. Nigerians rejected. They rejected. What is the name of this Baba? The son that contested. All right, Gani Fawehinmi. They ignored Gani Fawehinmi, who is a revolutionary, a socialist, someone who is not a career politician, or perhaps have any form of engagement in stealing on people's resources. What did Nigerians do? They say they don't want them. Say now Obasanjo they want. Obasanjo now they want. It's not by force. Baba has done his own part to present himself to you. It is not by force for you to love him. And of course, not loving him, we have seen what it has meant for Nigeria 20 years, 25 years after. And of course, it's very, very important too that we make it very, very clear that whatever it is that we are upholding as truth have to meet with facts, not just blowing hot air, just throwing figures and just throwing around sound bites that cannot be substantiated with logic. Is very, very important. Let's keep listening.
Part of those issues, actually, in my point of view, but just a movement that needs to support Peter Obi.
Ready to speak now? Please proceed, Engineer Sani. Engineer, are you there? Engineer, are you there? Are you there? Are you there? Engineer, I can't hear you. Or is it just me?
No, I don't think he's speaking. No, it's gone now.
Yeah, he has dropped eventually. I believe that network is responsible. Let's keep listening.
Direct primaries. Bothered about getting into ADC to get our principal the ticket. That is the person that we have decided to throw our weight behind. The ticket. And I think the obedient management need to come very organized now to relay information to the obedient family worldwide about matters that are ongoing in the ADC. If they do that, then we will not have the obedient will not look divisive. I mean, there need to be policy direction from that management. We need to have departments in that management, like the public relation officer that comes out to tell folks, this is what's going on. So
your principal does not care about
one mind and one direction. At any point in time, we will know where we are going, what we ought to do. And in fact, to a certain degree, we will even know what to say in public and what not to say. But no, we're ever always just talking about different things and arguing back and forth. In my opinion, matters that we shouldn't even really be arguing about. So my real issue.
Yeah, so sorry. Adege, you would like to say something?
I say, is it not funny? See how they are begging. Say the obedient manager should talk to us. They should let us know what is happening. And they should carry us along so that we can know what to say and what not to say. Infantilized. What do you need to say and what do you not need to say? What do you need to say and what do you not need to say? So they can tell you people how to lie and how to fall in line with the lies and the propagandas. So you see, these people, this guy is begging. They should reach out to us. Let them talk to us. Let's have one-on-one with them. We need to connect with them so that we can have access. Or because, say, one just gets more access. The other day, you said it. That if you tell people that you have never met Shore before in person, they will never believe. For all of them. But you do your work. These people, they just need this access. Do you hear them? That they should reach out to us so that we can, the management should. So they don't even carry you guys along. You're not even part of the business. You're not even part of the organization. And you say that you are grassroots. And you say that you have structures. You gaslight the people. Because all of you blindly follow people. You won't tell me that these people are just absolutely. If they think that they are deceiving themselves because they will be exposed. Both the bad people who do Nigeria dirty and their supporters, all of them will be exposed. They'll be exposed because everything will come to light. Can't hide forever, playing all these tricks, deceiving the people. No, can't last forever. Carry on, Liberation.
Yes, I would like to carry on, but before I carry on, please, I'd like to have a brief. I want to do something now in like 10 minutes or even more. I don't know. I have actually given everybody the means to mute my mic. Please, can you try to mute my mic and open it? Let me see.
Hold on, Liberation. Give me a second. Let me log back in, then I'll do it because I can't hear you clearly. It's breaking. Let me log back in. Just wait.
Oh, you can hear me clearly. Wow. Oh,
Space.
I would have loved to just.
Hi.
So you just have a way of just muting and unmuting. Okay, Engineer Sani, are you ready now?
Hold on. Oh, Lord.
Engineer Sani, are you there? Engineer Sani, are you there? Well, Engineer Sani, are we still together? Engineer.
Civic Space, are you there?
Yes, I am. I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah. What were you saying?
I said, try to mute my mic and unmute it and see if it's something that is visible. Can you do it from your side there? If you look at your screen, do you see the means of muting me and unmuting?
No, I can see only the means of muting myself.
You can only see what?
Muting myself. I can't see the means of muting you.
Okay, maybe we have an issue, but no problem. I will just, because there will be no way to if I am not around.
Okay, to mute you.
Yeah, are you there?
Hi.
I want to quickly step out to go and carry something for my wife. So
okay, go now.
But it's fine. Let's see how it goes. So, but let's pass the mic to Engineer Sani first.
You can.
Then yeah. Okay, all right. Engineer Sani, please proceed and let's get it going from there. Wow.
No, it's out. Anyway. Oh, okay.
It's out again.
No problem. Yeah, I'll be here.
I'll not take long. I'll be back in a jiffy. Yeah.
I'll be here. So yeah, comrades, this is the situation we find ourselves in Nigeria. As the conscious people, and we always have to be talking to ourselves, Because if you are in this Nigeria where it is overrun by people who still want to live in the valley of lies and self-deception, eventually you will find it hard to stay, righteous, because they don't want to force people into that. They want you to sell out as well. They want Nigeria to be totally filled with people who just love corruption and want to be part of the system, because they do not have the courage to fight back. Because they have lost the courage to fight back, they want you to lose the courage to fight back. That's why they will tell you, when you've made a solid argument and you've cornered them on all edges, that look at that, you've shown them the truth and you force them to look at it, they will now tell you, okay, what can you do? Go and do it alone now. In other words, we're not just going to be part of it. We will not just join you. Not because they have any reasonable, viable, scientific, knowledgeable reason. No. They don't just want that system to end, because they are hoping somewhere in their heart, they are hoping that one day they will benefit. They too can get there. The system has sold them the illusion of upward momentum. Not just an upward momentum in a system is not, is not exclusive to capitalist system. It also happens in a socialist system. However, it is built on meritocracy, not on autocratic basis, not on some oppressive class institutions that give the power of production to the minority and exclude the rest. That is it. Take everything from themselves, exclude the rest. Only us. Let us have access to power. But the masses of the people are always the victim. They'll always be the one to pay the price every time. Whether it is by bandits, whether it's just by gas explosion, whether it's by accident on the bad road, whether it's by going to the hospital and getting misdiagnosed or getting poor quality service in the hospital, it is always the Nigerian man that suffers. Once these people are sick, they fly out of the country. They drive in the best cars with many, many convoys, so they are always secure. Most times they are always in flight, so they are not even on the roads. So they are away from road accidents. And when they are on the roads, they are inside the city, convoy. Everybody gather like 10, 20 cars around them, security mopo, everybody cover around them. And when they need to go, when their children need to go to the hospital, they send them abroad. They want to go to school, get them into the best schools. Not in Nigeria. They send their children abroad to the best schools abroad. So all these people are people who they are people who are always quick to go outside and always beg. This beg all the foreign investors. They can never think of developing anything themselves. And later they want to call themselves capitalists. These people can never develop anything themselves. All natural resources that were there. It wasn't as if their grandmother put it there for them. No. It's natural resources. They still extract it. They still cannot use it for anything beneficial to the society. And these are the people that they say, these are our leaders. They're a shame to Africa. Shame to Nigeria. All they want to do is what? When they get the money, what do they want to do? They show the fact that they were deprived as children. They buy a wristwatch, they buy a new shoe, they buy a bigger car, they buy a bigger house. When we want to dominate you, they see them, they want to dominate, they dominate under a program. They want to be the ones to control it. And I feel they play inside, but they always want to control it. But no, when you reach our brother turn, no, they don't want to own their own. Everything they want to be independent for. They want to be independent for security. They're dependent. They want to be dependent for security. They want to be dependent for health. Do you want to tell me that the internet producers in Nigeria are producing fast internet for us? If we no talk say 5G don't come, we no go get 5G. If we able to not talk, if we able no talk say 4G don't come, we no go get 4G. If we able no talk say 3G don't come, we no go get 3G. Waiting we produce by ourselves. When we reach to even protect ourselves with weapons, nothing will they produce. Now we are always going to buy. With the high rate of dollar exchange, we are buying all these things because what? They cannot promote internal production. Import manufactured goods, import manufactured goods. But when we want to export, what are we exporting? Raw material. And when we export it, at what rate? You know how many barrels of fuel they thief for this country on a weekly basis? If not on a daily basis. Some people will just have oil well to themselves. Waiting to say, I want man go get oil well. Waiting, Papa no carry put for there. How? I talk earlier, Dangote want to do Dangote refinery. Nigerian government carry money, give Dangote. They go and do Dangote refinery. No, Dangote won't do business for himself. If you don't have money, you don't have money. Is that not what it? You don't have money to start business, you don't have money to start business. Forget about the refinery. You gotta do other things that your money can afford. No. They won't start, they carry money, put inside, but they don't have money for healthcare. They don't have money for schools. You reach make them do bills now. All the new budget for the year. Look at all the budgets. Consistency from me. It's the consistency for me. From all the governors. More money is spent on balling and enjoyment than is spent on development of the society. Even in the places where they have premium insecurity. Even in those places, they allocate more money to taking care of themselves than they allocate to taking care of the people and developing the society. Absolute abuse of power. When people want contract, as article we call it special purpose vehicle. When they want to extract, they will quickly call one of their friends to start up a business. They go and the person will cash out. You see their uncle, their brothers will be the head of the business. Okay. Who be the head of Abuja? Dangote. I say no. Make I explain to you. Adeleke family, and then get power generating company. Who get Osun State? Adeleke family. Can you not see the relationship between how government money goes into private capital, into private businesses? How they share contracts among themselves. They suppose use to create job opportunity for youths in the community. They share the government contracts among themselves. One of their own go be the head, could carry more than 90% of the pay. How much you go to pay youth? 5K. 5K. These people no go do road. And when they do the road, you no go be like say the road now one solid road. Give the road how many months? In a country where we do not even have harsh weather conditions, our roads don't even last. And that's where you see them always wanting to put money in things that they can always say, we're doing the road again. They do one road, 5 different governors will come. 5 different governors will be doing one road. One road. The people in the environment are never more politically conscious. They never really understand what's going on. So exploit them, capitalize on their exploitation every time. Every time. And these people play the same tricks on us repeatedly. They will make promises. Tinubu, if he doesn't give us electricity in 4 years, we should not vote for him for next term. Throughout the 3 years, power grid was collapsing left, right, center. This 2026 we don't enter, grid don't collapse again. But he's already buying buses for 2027. You see how they lie. And you want me to believe, they say, no, Peter Obi will only do 1 term. I see. Peter Obi will only do 1 term. And in that 1 term, it will turn Nigeria life around 360. With all these same corrupt politicians still alive. None of them jailed. All in power. Peter Obi will change the country around. You want to give Peter Obi an impossible task. You want to give him an impossible task. A task that he cannot do. He's not even able to lead change within the parties that he has joined. He's not even able to bring change into the parties that he has joined. He now wants to bring change to Nigeria. Every party that Peter Obi has gone to, is it better than it was when he was in the party? Every party that he has gone to and he has come out of, how is the party's life today? Let's put it like that. How's the party's life today? Jumping up and down, one party to another. Atiku jumping up and down, one party to the other. Always moving around. Anywhere that my bread can be buttered, that's where I go. Anywhere that I can just get some people that I can buy over, that would support my political career, that's where I go. All these guys are politicians. It's their political career. These are not working men like you and I. They do not understand the value of an honest day's job. All they understand is exploitation. How can I manipulate the people to get the best out of them, to extract what I need out of them? How do I play on their psyche? And they already have an advantage because you are poor. You're not poor because you don't have material conditions. You're poor because your mentality is poor. So they play with your poverty. They play with your mentality. They play basic games of exclusion. And instead of you to come together with your own kind, your fellow exploited, to work together as one, you forget where you are. You assume that you're part of them just because they have given you small access. Small access. That's how you see people. You see that, and these are their life case studies happening before our very eyes. These are not things that we are, at least go on Twitter, check their pages. Go to their pages and look at what they said about these same politicians 4 years ago, 6 years ago, 7 years ago, 8 years ago here. Not too long. Look at Reno Mokri. It's not been up to 2-3 years Reno Mokri was shouting Tinubu all day. It's not been up to 2-3 years when he was calling Tinubu a drug lord. Even if for anything, do you not have shame? Do you not have shame? The same people that you've insulted publicly, they offer you appointment after claiming righteous intent, after claiming that you can never associate. These are people that even said that they can never. Reno Mokri was on TV, and they asked him if you were given an appointment that by the current, it's not even as if it was a while ago, by the current Tinubu regime, will you take it? He said it can never happen. And if they give him, he will never take it. A few moments later, His Excellency, His Excellency, His Excellency, His Excellency. So this shows you that we're not just talking. They are specimens, they are real life examples. Sellouts everywhere. What we are telling you is not a matter of activism. What we are telling you is to get politically involved in your own liberation. Join the movement. Join the AAC. It is a youth-based political party that is organizing at the grassroots towards political enlightenment, towards political action, towards political liberation. That's what we're getting to. We have to be active in our politics. We can't afford to be passive anymore. Can't afford to be passive anymore. Can't afford to be hanging on that Messiah syndrome, where you're always waiting for one person to come and save you, one Messiah to come and save you. You always tag yourself by them, call yourself partified, call yourself articulated, call yourself obedient. Every time, you always want to jump on their bandwagon. These people don't want to ever come across you, join your bandwagon. They don't want to be a mass part of the people. You are literally on live saying that the OB management should reach out to you people. They should talk to you. You call yourself obedience. They don't even take you along. So who are you obedient to? You call yourself obedient. These people don't even carry you along because they don't recognize you. They're just pawns. They're just pawns for them. The only time they will reach out to you is when they need to use you, when they need you to come and dance. And as a pet, you jump up quickly. You immediately go and start dancing. They tell you to jump. You ask how high. Pet. That's why you don't want them to go, because I've never seen a pet that wants his organ. No matter how bad the organ they treat the pet for inside house, I never see a pet where wants to make your organ die before. I've never seen a pet that wants his organ to die before. So I can understand why you love them so much. Because they give you treats every now and then. Small treats. For inside inconvenience. Even though later I go beat you, even though later I go deprive you of food, though. Once he give you small treat like this, you start to shake your tail. You're excited. Sell yourself for small change. But history has shown us that almost all the people that sell themselves, eventually Nigeria happens to them. Nigeria will happen to them. Because they assume that they can have luxury in the midst of misery. And that's impossible. So eventually, they will have to come and encounter misery. And at that point, they will now want all Nigerians to come and feel sad and sorry for them. They want all Nigerians to be involved in their own struggle. But when it was time to stand with the people, you chose not to. Not to. So these are the things that we see in our society. Incompetence. The dishonesty. The inability for them to say the truth and stand by the truth. The convenient love.
Yeah, so I'm back.
Yeah, yeah, I'm back too.
Okay,
Has it been long that you've been off?
about
I just
say
came back.
give or take five,
I
7 minutes.
cannot even on the camera as it is now.
What the thing
I
kicked
am.
me out. I've been trying to join. I haven't called your phone.
Oh, so sorry. So sorry
No.
about
I know
that.
say no be your fault. I know
There's
say no
this
be your fault.
load. There's this load that I was asked to go and carry. So it's
Of
just
course, you
well,
have to do your work now.
things
Of
we do
course,
for family. So
of
yeah.
course.
So
Mm-hmm.
let me see if I'm still connected. Oh, you were saying something before you went off, right?
Yeah. I was talking to Nigerians. I was trying to explain to them to make them see that these people
Right.
around them don't really care about them. These people that they want to force
everything that I
themselves
was doing
on.
to make sure I'm here.
These people that you just want to force yourself on. They don't want you. They don't want you. They have decided. They know. See, they don't just want to share. They just don't like to share. Right? They feel like there are people in Nigeria who feel like Nigeria is their birthright. Right? That the rest of us are just, collateral damage, and anything that happens to us at any time is justifiable as long as they have their resources, their millions, as long as they're able to ball and travel abroad and have access to everything that you don't have access to, that you must struggle to, they're okay with that system. And we bring another system. We say, no, this cannot be. These people cannot just have all this surplus and then the rest of us are struggling with how many few things, crumbs. And they make us fight ourselves and hate ourselves for it. That's why you hear the Yoruba man insulting the Hausa man that never did anything to him. Meanwhile, the Hausa president who did something to him, the Hausa presidential candidate who did something to him, he loves him so much. So you can see these people insulting themselves. Oh, this Yoruba person is insulting, the Igbo person, but he loves the Igbo oppressor. So you can see that it's not about tribe. Nigerians have not just understood where they are in the grand scheme of things. They have zero to no class analysis capability. They choose not to accept their class, their perpetual state in society. They have a lack of consciousness. That is what it is. That is the consciousness we talk about. When you know exactly where you are in society, what you bring to society and what society brings to you, what is yours and what is not yours. So my comrade, that's all I have to say.
Thank you so much. Thank you very much indeed, Adege, for holding it down while I was away. So, and of course, you've said it. There's this obsession, and of course, there's this loyalty. Nigerians are so loyal. They are so loyal to the established, and of course, one of the quite profound from the earlier on was the fact that someone is saying that they are tired of status quo, and of course, Peter Obi, not Peter Obi alliance with his other senior colleagues, it is not status quo as far as they are concerned. Well, it all summarizes the whole thing. And okay, well, OIA has joined us in the conversation, and of course, we'll be more than willing to have him, address and of course point us to some certain perspective. Comrade Ho, hi, hey, are you there? Let's hear your perspective. And of course, we have been discussing about how APC has been threatening the government workers, and in this case, in Enugu State, teachers were asked to submit their details for registration to be a member or members of APC, and of course, this is in validation. All right, with what we have always been saying. We have been saying that they get their block of votes from the civil servants, those that want to really, participate or perhaps grow in their platform, in their areas of, profession or career, or perhaps in their market spots. They are, even if this can happen to teachers, Imagine what is happening to market women. And that has all, if you remember very well, I have been saying this even before this recent news of Enugu State forcing teachers to become APC members, even against their will, that if they decide not to do that, they are going to lose their job. I have been saying this for quite a number of time. I believe I will have many witnesses that this is the case even in marketplaces too. For you to be able to maintain your space in that market, you will have to remain loyal to the APC. Tomide was here, comrade Tomide was here earlier on, and he was sharing his ordeal. One of his sisters that was working for Loma, that they are being mobilized. Loma are those that are, basically highway road maintainers, officials. Despite them being enough, they are still in their thousands, and of course they are being mobilized to go attend APC rallies. And if they decide anyone that wouldn't make it to the rally, that will mean automatic end to or his employment with the lawman. This is how ruthless they are, and this is where they get their numbers from. They don't joke with numbers, and they are very ruthless at it. So, well, that is what we have been discussing, to the level of threat that the system has been able to, orchestrate against the very same people that should be independent. People should be able to make independent choice without any form of threat. It's like someone telling you that, well, worship me, adore me, adulate me, try to praise me. Or if you don't do that, if you decide not to do that, you are going to suffer in the fiery burning furnace forever and ever. But you have a choice, you have a choice not to worship me, but this is a punishment waiting for you. You'll not be wondering if I thought there is a choice in the first place. And APC is basically putting civil servants in this spot. There's no problem if you decide not to if you decide not to support us, so there's no problem, but you're just going to lose your job. All right. So what do you think? What perspective would you like us to look at this issue from? OIA, are you there? You're welcome.
Yeah, comrade, I'm here. Nice to be here on the space.
Thank you so much.
I'm actually just coming from a meeting. I was just about to go rest. I just felt, okay, let me check if you were still active. If you are, then I'll jump on. Then I came on the space, and I had some issues with connecting to. At some point, I didn't hear. I knew Comrade Adege was talking, but at some point, I just lost contact. I couldn't hear him again, but then I had to jump in back again. So thank you for keeping the fire burning up until this time. It's already late. This is like 11:30, and you're still here, man. Good one. Well, I didn't hear this news. I don't know when this news came to light. I'm just hearing this for the first time. But one interesting thing, which I've always maintained, is that to know the APC, you don't even need to go far. Like trying to know them historically. Like whatever atrocity you may think they may have committed in the past, is to look at the current state of their actions. Now, the same atrocity they still commit. This aspect of asking teachers to become APC member, I always say something before, when I first started coming on spaces, and people just expect that, wow, people not here. Why don't people join? Why are Nigerians not speaking up? This, and that. One of the things I do say is that most Nigerians, especially the working class Nigerians, most of which are found in the private sector, they are There are written rules. These are not hidden, written and opened rules. As you are joining, they will tell you who are. You cannot speak about politics. You cannot publicly join some political whatever. They'll tell you clearly. So that's the way the private institution, held our people's mouth shut. So if there is any public rally or public whatever, the private institution will hold people down. If labor union call for any protest or strike, the private institution would, find ways to avoid, without saying they are the ones that ask the people to come and work. They'll find ways to avoid it by just putting in anybody that come, if you can come to work, will add some incentives to your pay. And no one, the system knows that this is going on. Nobody spoke about it. And today now, the public institution is already holding people to ransom. Like if you are not in their party, then you will not be paid or you will not be recognized. I'm just taking, because I actually didn't hear this news. I'm just hearing it for the first time. But I cannot be it is the same position I will hold, even if I'm reading the news, because we already know that this is their style. Is this the structure they say they have? That, look at the structure of the APC, grassroots structure. So is this the grassroots structure people are proud of? The APC are proud of threatening people everywhere to just be a part of your party. From the meeting I'm just coming from, Baba Aye said something. He said, even a goat, one day, the goat will turn back and said, enough is enough. And that's what these people don't know. And you said something during our Showrate People's Power space today. You said something like, empires will always fall. And this is historical. Empires, especially those ones that dwells on imperialism, those ones that thrives from taking from others to sustain their own economy, whilst depriving others of their own growth, they will always fall. And we can see clearly that the American empire is about falling. It's already weakened and is about falling. American president is already asking for an arrest of a former president. Now what did happen? All of them go turn back against themselves. Because you cannot sustain these lies. You cannot. Same way the APC government, they think they can sustain this. They cannot. They can do all they want to do now. But very soon the table is going to turn. One of the things I said in that meeting, very amazing, an interesting meeting with comrades. I said Nigeria is a stagnant nation. And I always put a clause to that if at all we even want to recognize it as a nation. Because a nation is just one entity. People of collective culture, collective. So I don't see how we are even a nation. We are just countries in countries. I don't see how we are a nation yet. Yes, by the book, we are a nation, but we all know that we are not. So I said Nigeria is a stagnant nation. And this stagnation has caused us to start decomposing. The decomposition going on has caused us to appear rotted. This rotted aspect of us has made us to start smelling. We are not just only smelling, we are stinking. And this is not to rubbish Nigeria in any way, shape, or form, but it's to tell us the honest truth, what we are going through. And the only way to channel our part in giving us or taking out this decomposition, fixing this rotten aspect of us, is that we have to evolve. And for we to evolve, we have to first revolve. There is no way we can revolve if we don't have a revolution. And that was how I ended the space. I mean, I ended my own part of this thing in that meeting. When people are looking for easy struggle, when people are looking for means to gather numbers, because people are like, oh, look at what the ADC are doing now. They are using the strategy the Labour Party used. Look at the numbers. They are already building their numbers. AAC should also do the same. We have to learn. We can't always be the way we are. If we really want this, people keep saying this. Even comrades keep saying this. And that one they pay me pass. It's okay to hear this from other people. It's easy to correct those ones. But when comrades say these things, you start checking yourselves. How did we get here? What brought you on board in the first place to even align with comrades? If you are saying things like this, are you part of those looking for shortcuts? Are you part of those that seek for champagne and no water at all? These are the questions we start asking our people. We cannot overpamper people. I'm clear on that part. This 2026 is going to be a different approach to these kind of things. Don't come and lecture us about numbers. Can't we see now they are getting their own numbers, that they cannot even get the number organically, but other than to start threatening people? Is that the route you want us to take too? Comrade Shore said something. He said, those that believe in charitable means in gathering numbers, we are not interested in charity. Whatever you think you want to use, if it is the method these people are using, you cannot beat them in that method. If you like, go and make, as we did like this, make person just dash us billions. First, host, can you hear me? Because, this if you don't lock me out again. Can you hear me?
No. You are very, very audible. You are audible loud and clear.
Thank you. If somebody like me, they just even dash us 5 billion. Say, AAC, take 5 billion. We are supporting the party with 5 billion. This is where you go know, say, money plays a role, but it has never really been about the money. You won't get this money past APC to say, now this money go make you fit contest and get numbers. I'm a root cause finder. Root cause on machines. I'm a root cause finders. And we have different ways we used to find root cause when there are issues on machine. We have YY analysis, the mic analysis, fishbone analysis. One of the interesting one is the YY analysis. It's very interesting, very simple. And the next one that may look complicated to some people is the fishbone analysis. That one, we use that one when the issue we are trying to resolve is highly confusing. That's when we use the fishbone analysis. I recently used this analysis to trace a major issue nobody was thinking about on a boiler machine. Because it will help you break matters down. Same way, same vein, I look at the issues of Nigeria. The first question is, do I want to be like those in power now? Absolutely no. Definitely, I am an opposite of those in power now. If that is the case, what approach should I take? If you are now saying, no, we should also try the ways of those in power now, can you do it more than them? Can you do it more than them? It took Tinubu of APC how many years? How many years before he took down the PDP? He did not just take down PDP. He lobbied them through money that nobody can even explain where this money is coming from, apart from the ways they are taking money from Lagosians in Lagos State. Is that what we want to replicate? Is it the Tinubu's method we want to replicate to say we want to build our own party that is for the people of this country? The Tinubu's method, has it stood for the people of this country? Where those in the House of Assembly that are supposed to represent the people of Lagos State, now Abuja House that they give them now. Is that the kind of party we want to portray as for we with the African National Congress? People must understand, what exactly do you want? And there is no middle ground here. It's either you want the current state of this nation, probably in the hands of another person, but the same method, the same thing, because that's the only thing. Or you want a revolution. It's either you want reform or you want a revolution. There are no middle grounds to this. Anybody found in the middle ground are always the subject matter to be used as a bait when that time arises. During the global world reorder, after World War II, now so African countries, they took a middle ground. Almost all African countries, almost all safe. Because at the time, no single African country had gained independence. African countries took a middle ground. Middle ground. They decide to be neutral is what I mean. Nobody wants to take sides openly. Nobody wants to say, I am for this or you are for that. No one was interested in taking sides. And what happened at the end? We all know the story. Those that took side on the left were on the left. Those that took side on the right were on the right. They call them the West and the East bloc. The West bloc and the East bloc. You come to Africa, no bloc at all at the time. At the time, though, no bloc at all. Africans were not interested to form anything. Nobody was talking about anything. Nobody was taking side. As if we don't even have a say. As if we don't have a say. Do we even still think? Till this very day, we still do not have a say. And when I say we don't have a say, I'm not even talking about, I'm not referring to United Nations, the Security Council alone. We don't have a say there. I'm not referring to that. We don't even have a say in our own continent. Because if we did have a say, when they were about to exterminate or eliminate Gaddafi, Muammar Gaddafi in Libya, the 5 or 6 African leaders that African Union sent to go dialogue there, they wouldn't have been threatened and just go back like that. They threatened them. If you come, see, we cannot guarantee your safety. They threatened their life. NATO threatened African leaders on African soil. Make that make sense. And the 5 or 6 African, I think there are 5, they went back. They turned back with their plane. They said they threatened them not to come. And you said you want to go and rescue Gaddafi, a guy that just a year ago, he was the chairman of the Council, African Union itself. A year ago, he was the leader of the African Union. A year ago, he was the face of Africa. A year ago, he donated billions into Africa's development. A year ago, he stood for all African leaders across Africa. Just a year after, they came over and invaded his country, and you could not stand for him. You could not, they threatened you and you all chickened out and went back. How are your lives today? So what sovereignty are we even talking about? Maybe we could start from there. So we have internal colonization and external colonization. We are enslaved internally and externally, both within and without. We are being colonized. And the worst battle to fight is the battle of within. Battle of within. That was what bettered neo-colonialism, because for colonialism, we could recognize the enemy. They've got one face. But for neo-colonialism, it is your brother against you. You see why it is difficult? So till when? Till when, people? And that is why we have decided to reduce, to bring this thing down, not reduce, to cascade our struggle so that we can understand it well and separate the wheat from the chaff, the stone from the gari, the rice or grain from the stone, whatever. We find ways to just, this is a class struggle. It is deeper than that, but that is the simplest way we can bring it to your ear so that you can know where to align. Once you understand it is a class struggle, because how else can you describe the issue going on in our country and continent at large? Look at Uganda. Year in, year out, that guy Bobby Wine contest, they arrest everybody that is standing for him, and nobody is going to save those all. Gone. Many of them rotting in prison. The last time, even Bobby Wine himself almost died in prison. It was when there was outcry in the world that they released him. What about the rest of the people that they arrested? Again, this time he came out again. They've arrested hundreds of people that supported Bobby Wine, arrested indiscriminately. Just begin to arrest all of them. Who is going to go and stand for those people? And this is my issue with Bobby Wine. This is my issue with Bobby Wine. Because he himself, he's not even coming out openly to say it's a revolution so that it will stamp his cause. All we will say is, oh, we want to end this slavery, these old people, we want to remove them. Well, you know, and when you have people like that, we're always careful. Yeah, we want our brother Bobby Wine, but even Bobby Wine, what is your clarity? Come out your clarity. Now people are being arrested. Who is going to arrest? Even Bobby Wine himself is hiding. He has gone into hiding. The other day he reported how they are molesting even his wife. Whilst he has gone into hiding. That is the last thing Sowore would do. We all know. Sowore will never even do it, to the best of my knowledge as of today. We all know that. Sowore will never leave anyone behind. I'm not saying Bobby left anybody behind, but the fact is Bobby he has run for his life. If you can run for your life in your own country, where nobody knows where you are currently, why then do you come out to say you want to contest against this person that now you believe that they stole your man, but the next thing you did was to run for your life? How much is the organization in itself to protect you, the comrade? It's questionable, to be honest. I was telling one of our Uganda brother that, see, I have told, well, you know, I don't want to talk down on them, but I've said this thing to our spaces before. My concern is Bobby's Wine clarity and cause itself. I'm not so clear on that part. How can they be treating you like with the numbers of people following you? Look at the numbers of people following Bobby Wine. So after some time, you know what is going to happen? They get tired. Museveni's son is the head of military in Uganda. What do you think is going to happen after Museveni dies? Is it only Bobby Wine that is the opposition? You will know that the rest opposition party that they claim, it is bettered from Museveni's party. The way the APC to have multiple party. If they don't have multiple party, those in the opposition party like Fela Drotoye and this guy that is special advisor now. I forgot his name. I think his name starts from F. Also F. Can't remember his name.
Is it Tope Fasua?
Fashua. Look, a young guy like Fashua, it sounded brilliant. It came to also in 2018, they were contesting, they said they were contesting against APC. Fela Joto too. They are contesting against APC, that they would let youth come together. You see how the APC was using them to play? That those in the youth YPP party, all of them, let us all come together as youth and stand as one against APC government. That is the way. Showore Omogbon, ancestors stay with him. He saw that play from afar. Kingsley Moghalu was the only one that didn't understand what was going on. Because why we know that today is, at least today, Kingsley Moghalu is not with APC. At least today, he's not with APC. The rest of these guys, they are embedded with APC. They are currently working with APC governments. So was Showore wrong? But people told Showore that your pride is too much. That was the propaganda they pushed to you, for you to be so deluded and not to see front well. You don't understand. They pour spilled egg for your front, for your car screen. You know if you see front well, you constantly use wiper, wipe the egg where they spill, so that everywhere block. You don't see anything again. Wait till go happen if you do on motion, you go la accidents. Now what did they do Nigeria? What did they do for now? What they cover your face, they cover your face, you don't even see front again. They tell you say Showore had pride because Showore could see ahead of what is going to happen that you are not seeing. They said it's pride. Still on still, Showore got highest votes, at least over 30,000 against all of these people. His vote was higher than that of Kingsley Moghalu. Even Kingsley Moghalu, as people thought he was popular, Showore still had votes more than Kingsley Moghalu. Showore got the highest vote among all of those other guys. Where are these guys today? This is what they do. That was what that is what Museveni is doing in Uganda, because Museveni was scared of the movement of Bobby Wine. You know why? Museveni went to meet Bobby Wine and said, "Step down, give me one more time." He was trying to negotiate with Bobby Wine. To balaya keboje if you don't get mind, no go out say you won't go stand again. No, you must be ready for the worst. You don't just go for the front, you must be ready for the worst. You must be ready at all fronts. Okay, if you move like this, if this thing happen, wait till go happen. Wait till the worst thing what your enemy fit do. You got the reason in that direction when you are anywhere. That's why I have concern that he is not clearly a revolution. I'm not sure he can even say revolution. I doubt it. I doubt if Bobby Wine can say revolution now. Openly. He has said a couple of times, but confidently come out and make this thing clear who are. All the people running after you say, are they comrades that can stand? Back to our own country, Nigeria. It's quite unfortunate what is going on in Uganda. Uganda has been hijacked by a whole family, Museveni. Museveni told Ugandans that he's not going to, that if they think he's going to leave power anytime soon, that they are joking. This was as far back as the 60s. As far back as the 60s. They had a back and forth democratic process. Obote won. His government was hijacked by Amin. Amin left power in exile. Obote got to power again. Obote used, oh God, Obote formed alliance. You see all this alliance. Obote, who had a clarity of heart, because Obote was the one that won the independence for Uganda. He was a known activist. He started his activism in Kenya. Obote won and gained independence for, after all the struggle Obote do, gain independence for Uganda. Uganda celebrated it, but they were in a hurry, and that's one thing. You must deliver for the people as fast as possible. You must give the people something to bet hope. But Obote was trying to be careful, trying to be this, trying to be that. I'm not going to blame him so much. That's why it is important that you're a revolutionary beyond just an activist. For a revolutionary, you are clear that the people must be treated first. For all, no matter how the policy where you want to bring on board, the people must see hope in front. And we have chosen to learn from all of these mistakes. Not because these people were not or were bad people. Mugabe wasn't a bad person. He wasn't a bad person as anybody wants you to think. But Mugabe got caught up with the outcry and consistent demand from his people. And that is why, as revolutionaries, you must conscientize as many people as possible. Look at Maduro. Despite all the outbursts in 2023 against Maduro government, the people of Venezuela are standing, coming out every day. I think this is probably day 25. Still coming every single day. They are coming out. They don't care what they are going to eat, what they are not going to eat. They are coming out with candle in their hands, light up high, saying, return our president to us. If we don't like him, we'll be the one to take him out, not you to decide that for us. Why? Because they are conscious enough. They call themselves the Chavists or the Boliviarists or the Chavists. Conscious people. They are conscious enough to understand what that means. When it comes to Nigeria, 15 children die, one trailer just eats them, or $10 breed for beggar just born, 10 people die. All this news, or if everybody just move on. People go still follow that place, go walk. If you no go, talk, say, see, wait till you see that your brain cannot comprehend it, they go sack you from work. No labor union to fight for you. No union. Labor union have been they don't compromise. The union where they each company they don't compromise. All the unions where they company. Now what they do, if you dey union for every company like this, they will give you cars. Say you dey union, you go collect cars, you will collect special pay day for you. So who then will fight for the people when this level of compromise don't happen? But what these people don't know is that they cannot stand the test of time. Truth always defeats lies. That is why we must always hold on to the truth. Speak constantly about the truth to defeat the lies that is preached to our people. Hitler said the only way to defeat truth is to weaken those that speak the truth and continue to speak constant lies. That before you know, the lies will become truth. That's Hitler's approach to killing truth. That truth cannot indeed, Hitler understands truth cannot indeed die. That the only way to weaken truth, lies can die. Let's understand this. Lies can die. Truth don't die. But you can suppress truth. Truth may not show forth or sprung up when those that are meant to speak it forth have decided to move on. Not because truth has died. The only one that dies is lie. Lie dies. Lies eventually die. We have been talking about America to the rest of the world since time immemorial. People don't understand. They say we are saying blab. Today you can see and feel by yourself and for yourself that America is indeed an imperialist country. They are not even denying it. America is not just imperialistic. America is the country that, don't let me even just overstate it, because this thing is published everywhere, YouTube, so that they no go flag this account. Now the only reason, no be anything else. They no go, I know me they flag this account. So why are we surprised that APC to take over Abia? This is the structure they are claiming they've got. Look at Lagos State. Everybody, all the people with the local council, local government, or government houses, Tinubu mandate. All the people with the all state houses, Tinubu's mandate. What is the mandate? Even Tinubu himself is not sure of his mandate. His mandate is falling down every day. His mandate is falling down every day. Till when are we going to do this, people? But what we are also sure that many of the people that are still saying it is on Tinubu's mandate they are not as much as the people of well-meaning people of Nigeria. They want you to think that Tinubu got the majority. He's got 8 million liars, 8 million cooked up numbers. That's what he's got. They cannot prove they have that 8 million as long as
8
they
million
read.
coerced people. People wey put gun for their head say make them vote for him because we don't see him now.
No, the part of the 8 million no exists. It's not a coincidence that these people are not interested in us having legit data. You know, everybody go just say Nigeria is over 200 million people, over 230 million people. By 20 something, Nigeria will be 250. Who is doing this number? Who counts who? Who counts who? Who they count who for that country? Who is counting who? So we should stop deceiving ourselves. Which number? Let's even say 8 million legit number. Now APC get. Is that what they should be proud of? So you know that they don't have the number. None of these people have the numbers. Out of over 200 million people, you get 8 million. Now this 8 million can't decide the fate of the rest of the 200 million people. Because the total votes will happen for 2023, for instance. You know, enter 30 million. Oh. Total vote for 20, you know, enter 30 million. Total votes counted. You know, enter 30 million, guys. Not even up to 15% of the total population. Or let me say 20%. Not up to, I'm coming. Not up to 20% of the total population. So what numbers do they have that they are? What structure do they have? Grassroots structure. Long party will go on. The one they approach with weaponization of poverty. Is that the structure they are proud of? That people also want us to admire so we can get numbers? See, let me even to our AAC brothers, especially those ones that want to contest. Because if me I want contest, and I go see my work. If you are not ready to put the work to effect, please don't contest. Don't contest and be expecting people to sympathize with you and dish you whatever. Then that shit ain't gonna work. We have to understand we cannot afford to be like the rest of these people. Nobody is joking here. It's a serious matter. It's a serious matter. I kind of, you see people coming out to contest. They always praise them like they get my butt. If we don't see your work on ground, nothing. Forget. They are not supporting each other. Hey, see guys, forget which work you do. You know, I never see you counter any of these people in power. You they fear them. Because I know that if you be AAC, you they fear them. Say, no AAC agent. This shit that it has to really stop. Any comrade that is coming out to contest, look at Sydney. Everybody they see Sydney walk. When Chioma was contesting, everybody they see Chioma walk. If you are coming out to contest, and I don't even understand. Anyway, it's one of the things we discussed in the meeting, Sha. Because this really has to stop. I just all because we want somebody face to be out there. We just carry this thing, give anybody. The person who call collector. Can't they expect people to come through for that? Oh, we don't support ourselves in support how? What have you done within the organization? He has always been here. He protested here. Alaye. Let's put your work to effect first. Then we take it up from there. Take it up from there. So AAC is not serious. They are not serious. They are not ready for this. We understand one thing, that there is no such thing like easy victory. Now, waiting that they don't understand me that. There is no such, it is alienistic, no such thing like easy victory. Any easy victory is no victory at all. On that basis, we are not going for anything like shortcuts. People must be ready to do the real work. If I want contest, I go face whoever did that position of power where they misbehave. Face that one-on-one. So there is no structure anywhere that this APC is got. They don't have any structure. Now only structure of criminality, as Obi go call them. You know, even though he's telling people that anybody that call those people now criminal, they are the criminals themselves. And his own people too have said they are criminally obedient. I don't even understand what is going on in this country. I've said it, that it will fall. The only fear I have is if it falls by itself, it will just be like as Buhari died by himself. You know, the Buhari died, people they celebrate, say Buhari don't die. What are you celebrating? You did not cause that guy to face judgment, face justice for the crimes he has committed to the people of Nigeria. You did not steer anything up to that effect. The guy just escaped judgment, just died like that. You can't celebrate that. Yeah.
Why? You know, say this thing we talk, I think I'm like 2-3, up to 5 days ago. See, these people hate you so much that even if they die, they are not willing to say, okay, as my final act, let me even just do something to help these Nigerian people. Like, they are willing to impoverish you till they die. That's how, like, they don't care. Like, they feel they die. You want them to say, Buhari no say don't day 6 since in day presidential. He no saying day 6 is in day there. He look the full 200 plus Nigerian people. He no get any iota of compassion. Say,
Buhari is the president that visited foreign hospital the most.
The most. So he was on the verge of death. He was not remorseful. That's data. People, Nigerians don't understand how much.
I think after Eyadima of Togo that died in 2005, Eyadima of Togo, almost every day now in the go hospital. If you no go for Switzerland, you go for France. If they change the hospital because maybe they fear the one way, maybe they no go kill her for anyone. So he can't. African runners. Eyadima go different hospital each day, per day, different hospital per day. I'm maybe exaggerating, but he goes to hospital frequently, is what I'm trying to say here. Apart from Eyadima of Togo, I think Buhari broke that record. Now, Tinubu don't follow that part too. Any trip like this, an opportunity to branch hospital, go do reservicing. When is this whole thing going? If you are not healthy to lead a nation, how can a sick person be leading a nation? How can a sick person be leading a nation? Look at Paul Biya, and we want Cameroon to be doing fine. I was speaking to a Cameroon friend of mine. You guys should face the truth. That one, I was telling her about Cameroon is due for a revolution. She said no. She was now telling me about what happened. You guys don't even understand what we are saying here. And we understand that it is because you don't want to organize for that cause. That's why you are watering it down. How is Cameroon going to be all right with a Paul Biya? Look at the leader. You will see the country in the face of the leader. Paul Biya don't even know the way to his house. I'm not joking, no. Paul Biya don't know the way to his house. He does not even know anything. The guy is blank. Look at President Tinubu himself now again. Anybody can be sick. Make people don't get me wrong. Anybody can be sick. It's human nature. And I don't make just like, or somebody, anybody can fall, please. I'm not in for that conversation. Anybody can fall. That's not our own bone of contention. You can be as healthy as anything, as strong, and you go still fall as you want. You go feel misstep. It dey happen now. They happen, you will misstep. But if you know you are not okay, you have no clue on how to lead this country, can you leave it for those that can? Abojo will have a till when, people? Till when? Till when? As for me, you know, talking about all this, my own political discussion and revolution. I don't even have time for now revolution. Africa is long due for a revolution. Africa is long due for a revolution. Africa is in dire need of quality minds to lead her well. And we have looked at it. We have done our homework that this set of people in control of Africa affair are not qualified to bring about anything meaningful or anything good for our people. So we, the youth of Africa, holds it a duty or own it a duty to carry on this mantle for ourselves. And we are going to champion this cause. They thought it is the end. When they took out Gaddafi, they thought that was the last revolutionary, that they're not going to have any other radical. Radicals don't plenty. I am a radical. I am a revolutionary. Anyway, anybody won't flip on. This is who I am. OIA is what they call me. Peace out, brother. See you some other time, maybe tomorrow. So I need to go prepare for work now. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, oh hi hey, as always, for always being able to breeze in and take us through a journey of looking at things from very interesting perspective that will allow us to gain insight to the reality of this substance of the issue, because the substance of the issue revolves around how to liberate ourselves. And we do, if we are being careful or we don't want to offend the power that be, then we are not serious yet. And of course, if we cannot show workings, we cannot really project how serious we are. It means we are not ready. We have to put ourselves out there. We have to project ourselves, and we have to project our ideas, our ideals, our activities, not even necessarily the activism, now the activities that actually bring about some level of deprogramming and reprogramming of the mindset of the people to do the needful, the liberation struggle. And of course, as you have rightly said also, no victory is sweet if it comes easy. It has to be as a result of struggle. So thank you so very much for coming to educate us on this platform today. And big thanks to Adeige also. And big thanks to all the speakers that have come today. Adeige, would you like to give a closing remark as we round things up? It's 10 minutes gone past the hour of 12 a.m. from my side of things here. So please, let's go for it. And as we draw the curtain, let's hit the notes high and crescendo into a very high note tonight.
My comrade, I mean, we just have to keep saying the exact same thing. And the beautiful thing about Nigeria is that Nigeria will always give you good examples to explain anything you want to explain in real time. Because the system, no matter how the system tries to, deceive people, to camouflage, for some of us who understand the system, who see it for what it is, and have chosen to stay on the side of honor and truth, would always be able to point out the contradictions. How the same people who have been part of the perpetual destruction of the country from time immemorial are the ones who are now saying they want to save the country. Your oppressor wants to be your liberator at the same time. Nothing is more funny than that. Absolute joke. And then you have Nigerians who have insulted these people before, who have called them thieves, who have called them names. All of a sudden, because these people have moved from one party to another, they are now different people. Another contradiction. First of all, it's the contradiction of the people who run the country saying they want to fix it. People will say it's not as if they just run the country for fun. They literally benefit from running the country, and you want them to fix it. When the only solution for them to fix it is for them to return what they have stolen. But they refuse to do that. So that's a contradiction. Now these same people move from party to party, and because they are moved from party to party, all of a sudden they are now good people. Another contradiction. The contradiction again is that you, that is the oppressed, love your oppressor. Another contradiction. So these are the and then again, these oppressed people say they want the best for Nigeria. They hate the oppression, but they love the oppressor. Another contradiction. So all these contradictions are things that will be pointing out to them in different ways. I was just on Twitter scrolling through, making sure that okay, the space was still visible there, and I saw Sheyi Law came outside and said he's a proud supporter of Tinubu. He was just talking, put his picture, everything, all because of what? That's all you call what they call it, government chicken boys. Small money, and so that they can call anytime. Baba, what you shall Oya Sheyi kí ló dé, Oya farabalẹ̀, lọ pé Gbenga for any $100,000. That is all they sell themselves just because they want to get some money. These same people, their families don't live in Nigeria. They know why. If to say Nigeria was so good, why is your family not in the country? But you support Tinubu with all your mind. The contradictions are always glaring before us. And people like Liberation Chats, people like OIA, people like Dege, myself, the likes of all our other comments that are not here, the likes of Senwaye Lara, the likes of End Bad Governance, African Wahala, Epitome, all of us, Comrade Showore and Comrade Sydney, Comrade Swaz, people who are running active on ground will always be here to bring these contradictions to your face. So that it will not be said that when it was happening, nobody said it. And so that when it is time for when the people finally are awake, they will know who has stood on the side of truth and honor for so long. Because when the system eventually crumbles, some people will need to fix it. Those are the people who will be given the opportunity. Those people will take down the system and change the system. It is not a matter of all this fakeness that people are doing now, all because you want to get something from the system. But no, don't worry. Eventually, this is historically proven. Everywhere in the world, there is a fight between the oppressor and the oppressed, master and slave, serfs and the feudal lords, black and white. Even for inside marriage, husband and wife, there is always the fight when person the oppressed, and the oppressed must always fight back. Eventually, the oppressed will fight back. And they've given you a yardstick already, just in case you don't know what the oppressed is. All the people will vote for last election, 30 million. We have a country of 200 million. So we do not even have up to half the country determining or giving these people mandate. So these people actually have no mandate from the Nigerian people. In fact, it should be a law that if you are not able to get more than half of the population, because that is democracy. Which people voted for you if much less than, if not even up to just over 10% of the population participated in the election? And I'm not even talking about people that voted now for one candidate. I'm saying all the votes together from all candidates is just over 10%. So nobody in the country got unanimous 10% vote of Nigerian citizens. So nobody who is there today actually has the people's mandate. When throughout the entire electoral processes, their agenda is to disenfranchise people, so they will not want people to get registered. They will frustrate registration in some certain places. Even after people get registered, they will delay them from getting their their voters card. Even after they get their voters card, they go to go and vote. They will still use talks, political talks to suppress them. Even when they now fight through the political talks, even after they now do their thumbprint and they vote, the machine, they will still find a way to disrupt the machine. So these people literally hijack power they take power from the people. And we are telling them that the people will realize their power. And then the people will take back that power from them. That is why there's the take it back movement. We will take back that power. The it is the power. And when we take it back, one of the very first things we'll have to do is to put an end to this love for corruption and lies and evil in our system by proving that truly there's punishment for evildoers. We will display that judgment day that they always talk about. We will display that judgment before God punish. Get one guy from my secondary school. The guy did very strong. Now one of the strongest boys from my set that time. So person can't follow the guy fight. One can't vex the guy. I can't tell the guy say make him no worry, make him forgive. Me no reason. I'm saying God will punish the guy. The guy tell me say no, God will not punish him. I'll punish him myself. These people will punish them by ourselves. Here in this world, they will get their punishment. Their reward is waiting for them. So if you like, Nigerians, don't turn to the righteous side today. Keep on deceiving yourself. Just know that you are just one happening away from experiencing Nigeria, the real Nigeria. So that's all I have to say today, Civic Space. Make Nigerians go join political party, join the AAC.
Thank you very much indeed. And on that note, we want to thank everybody for their contribution to today's broadcast. Thank you so very much. And of course, we look forward to tomorrow's edition. And tomorrow's edition will be hinged on the fact that all the establishments have a way of immortalizing or perhaps recognizing the presence of revolutionaries long when they are dead. We saw how they did it to Gani Fawayimi. Now we have Gani Fawayimi Freedom Park in Ojota, and his statue very hugely planted there. Now today we are hearing that, well, having learned that Fela Anikulapo Kuti have been recognized as a Global Lifetime Award Grammy today. And of course, we saw how President Tinubu was having all the sweet words to say about, Fela Anikulapo Kuti. And of course, Fela Kuti was an anti-establishment, corrupt politician, iconic individual that resisted an oppressive system. All right. If he were to be alive today, he would still have been in trouble in the hands of these current criminals. But because he's no longer here, the system has sweet words to say about him. So we would take a look at how the system have a way of trying to, rob the ego, or perhaps, try to immortalize or perhaps recognize the activities and of course the work and the achievements and even the solidarity efforts. And of course, Tinubu was saying, Fela Kuti was a fighter for the people. And he says all sort of sweet words. Fela was totally anti-establishment, and now the establishment is recognizing him. So this system is very, very conscious on how they operate. They resist you, they kill you, they persecute you. But when you are gone, they will now begin to recognize you. So we will take a look at it tomorrow and we expatiate on it very further. Even including the Nigerian people. When Fela was alive, they call him all sort of names. They call him all sort of names. They spat on his. They refuse to organize with his revolutionary party. But now that he's no longer here, he's now an idol. All of a sudden, this has become a pattern that is indeed about to repeat itself in their complete and utter rejection of a living legend, a revolutionary that is submitting himself to basically carry out and lead the liberation struggle. All right? they are doing it one more time to a revolutionary, Omoyele Sowore. And I will not be surprised if long after Omoyele Sowore is no longer here, the system, those that will be in charge at the time, because let's face it, with the look of things, these current youths are most likely going to end up like their parents. And of course, at that time, the current mafia in town will also begin to now say, hey, they want to immortalize Sowore. They want to now go and look for one garden to put his statue, or perhaps recognize him for, they give him a post-humontus award. This is how these guys operate. And of course, I believe Sowore is not going to even give them that honor. All right? It may even made it very clear that he doesn't want any recognition after his death. Every recognition is null and void. All right? And to the Nigerian people, hope you are not going to miss another opportunity. And of course, with the look of things, it might seem as though Sowore is your last chance. Maybe we'll now begin to have a Congo situation in Nigeria. Well, should we say God forbid, or should we say we have a means of, we have a way of, averting this tragedy? Yeah, what do you say?
I wanted to say something, but I said let me kind of, don't worry, tomorrow is coming, so tomorrow will be another day.
Yeah, tomorrow we will delve into it very well. We'll delve into it. So thank you so very much, Adege and OIA and Engineer Sani, Tomide, and everybody that really participated in one way or the other, and to all of our listeners. To we are now 141 tuned into this live across both platforms. So we say thank you to you. We would meet again tomorrow to continue with our daily engagement to basically set the record straight, and of course provide conscious, wholesome contents and news items, analysis, rebuttal, because we are very, very sure that those that we are, dealing with, they are not resting. One would believe that, you people just, just like to waste your time, but we have a space going on that says the title of the space is Will Tinubu Drop Shetima in 2027? And you have 333 of your Nigerian people on the space currently, while we have 142, okay, 143 now joining us on this. We would have loved to continue, but I don't have the circumstances now to. I'm already becoming a burden, because no matter how slowly or perhaps quietly I talk, it is still very much very late in the night. So yeah, we would at some point be able to do this for longer hours, or perhaps match up with the energy of those that we are dealing with. Because look at it, Tinubu, will Tinubu drop Shetima in 2027? That is their topic. And you have Nigerians more concentrated there than here, where we are discussing revolutionary rhetoric, where we are dealing with strategies to really emancipate ourselves and give ourselves liberation. So it's very, very interesting times indeed. So thank you so much, Adege. We'll meet tomorrow. And of course, to all our viewers, we shall meet tomorrow to continue the conversation. Thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your day from wherever you might be tuned in to us today. Thank you so much. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. All right.
Good job again, my